And here we freaking go. And we are live. We're so live. It's Closer's Bowl with ISP to lead. And you might want to ask, why is it Closer's Bowl? Because we run a competition for everybody. And when I say for everybody, it's literally everybody. Yes, it's sponsored by ISP to lead. But each of you can participate by submitting your recordings for our competition, and it doesn't matter what kind of leads you call. So you can call our competitors leads, you can call for sale by owners, like any type of leads, and you can submit them via the form and be a part of $25,000 competition. And of course, we're gonna go live for 20 days in a row up until we're gonna announce the winner. And the Caesar is gonna come in 5 minutes, so no worries. He's picking leads, so he wants to come, join, and attack right away. But if you guys are not familiar, Caesar is on the way to earning 600K this year, and ISP to Lead is gonna sponsor his journey, at least for tonight. Having said that, guys, if you want to get $9 coupon, get our early bird special. But again, I just know that you guys like free things. If you like free things, and what is this, Yuri? What is the Closer's Bowl? I'm glad you asked. So this, you gotta go to istl.co/Closer's Bowl, and we are running the early bird. And the whole idea that we have the competition with $25,000 in prizes, where you can submit your recordings. Our AI closer coach is gonna rank them based on 41 parameters, and the best scores are gonna win prizes from ISP to Lead. As I shared, you can submit any calls with any sellers, any PPLs, any calls basically between you and sellers, and we're gonna rank them. Obviously, don't submit just some calls or something like that. And again, how to join, you just need to click on the submission form on the page. You can check the list of all the prizes. And again, there are 10 prizes with the maximum prize of $5,000 money balance, 2,500 lead pack, bunch of subscriptions, and bunch of bonus balance. You can also see the list of metrics, how your lead is going to be ranked, your conversation, and the particular example, how is it scored. So it's 41 metrics, they're all inside. And for example, this one was scored with 313 points that you can get for submitting. If you bought ISP to lead, you're gonna get extra 25 points, which is good bonus, but wouldn't make a difference if you're a good closer. And if you bought a Closer's Bowl package, you guys can get another 25 points. So we're gonna announce the first leaderboard. Like, we have plenty of submissions right now, so we are calculating the first submission is gonna be on Championship Sunday, and so stay tuned for that. But again, for you just to participate, you just gotta go to istl.co/Closer's Bowl and just scroll the way down, submission form, and you need to put your name and last name. If you don't have an account with ISP to Lead, just create one. If you have, just put your email. Name your team. So if you're part of Titanium, just write Titanium team. If you're not a part of any community, you can use Speed to Leaders. For example, just go and submit the recordings up to 5. If you need more, just submit the form one more time. The source, if it's ISP to lead, just put the phone number of the seller. If it's not ISP to lead, just name the source. Don't give us any more information. We don't need it. We just want to know what's the source of your lead. And if you bought the Closer's Bowl package, let us know which one. Again, so you just submit 41 parameters. And again, what is AI Closer Coach? So if you guys are not familiar, over a pretty long period of time, ISP to Lead ran the iSpeed Closer's Bowl, iSpeed Arenas. That is actually was the parent of Closer's Bowl. So, and you could actually see how, let's say, Ari went against Caesar. How many times we had Caesar here? I think it was 3 times. He went here versus Max Deer and won. And again, AI judged every call. So if you want to see like a short version, just go to our videos and check how AI Closer Coach ranked. I would say it was pretty fair and close how it scored. There are also some, let me just show you how it actually worked. So this is from AI Closer Coach. And again, you guys are going to get just a quick access to that. And you will all be able to participate. And the winner is going to get a big prize. Do we have Caesar back? We have Caesar back. Let's get Caesar back. Caesar, how's it going? We also got Dale.
What's up?
Let's go. Good old Dale. How's everyone doing today? As you all know, my name's Caesar. Let's get right into it. Oh, by the way, Yuri, since we get to submit our calls, I might just submit the one that I did during Thanksgiving because I think that's still the highest score out of you, what you have.
Go ahead. That's the benefit. That's why I asked, like, hey, you can guys submit a bunch of different calls. Like that's as long as it's your call. And in your case, that was also our lead, which is another plus. So just should be easy money.
That's
What we
right.
gonna see? RJ submitted his calls. So
Let's
see how it
go.
goes.
That is awesome.
Let me add. Dale, how's it going? How long you been with
Good.
Caesar?
Awesome, man. Awesome. It's going amazing. What about you? How you been doing?
It's our live number 4, going for Closers Bowl.
Heck yeah.
Lives, 20 in a row. We're gonna make some dials Saturday, Sunday, all the way until Monday, February 9th. This is the time where we're gonna announce the winner, and should be fun. So
Heck yeah.
By the way, Yuri, I think this is Dale's first time hopping on here, so maybe
Yeah.
Dale, if you
Yeah,
want
it
to
is my
introduce
first
yourself.
time. Yeah, I don't
Awesome.
think we met before.
I see a lot on your face all the time. But having said that, I think Dale is a good example to give a quick shout out to Titanium University. So Dale,
Yes,
tell us,
sir.
why did you join Titanium? Because Caesar is biased. He's selling Titanium. He has some interest. But you're the fresh blood. You joined
Yeah.
Titanium and you joined Caesar. Tell us why you joined Titanium and tell us why you hang around with Caesar.
Well, why I joined TU, I obviously as started out, you just look into different companies and stuff like that. But I found RJ, started listening to him on YouTube, and I was like, man, this guy's got it down pat. You can tell based off his calls, he just got a lot of experience. And I was like, man, I just got to do what I need to do to get in there. So I did. I went and got a job, saved up just as much money as I could to join TU, and bam. I mean, it took me from a whole different level. Elevated my game in every way, talking to sellers, dispo, the whole 9 yards. And but how I got with Caesar, I watched Caesar like as soon as I joined TU. I just knew he was going to be like another RJ, if not better. So
Thanks,
I was
man.
just like, man, I gotta. And I honestly, I was DMing him too all the time. I was like, man, if like put me on some of those calls because I saw him on YouTube and stuff like that. I heard his whole story. I was like, man, I got to do what I need to do to get partners up with him because he's like one of the top TU members, and no one does it like him. So huge shout out to Caesar as well because he's helped me a ton.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
And
he's part of SAP 10.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
well,
Hashtag.
that's why I asked
SAP10.
why does he hang around with you? So
Yep.
and Dale, do you know how to use iSpeed to lead? Did Caesar share?
Yeah. I've got a iSpeed lead account.
I have an account doesn't mean you know how to use it.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to use it. I bought leads and stuff before.
Okay, so you got the bonds and you got the club. Use the code WIN80 and get some active leads.
Okay, awesome,
That's right.
awesome. You said win 80?
Yep, because it's all about winning.
Amen.
It's all about winning. All right, you guys want me to just start making some calls?
Yeah, I see someone else wants to join. I still want to hop on L.T43. Do you know who's that?
Oh, that's Larry.
She's good.
Yup. It's part of Sav 10.
Let's get Larry. So we'll have 4 people.
My mic and everything sounds good.
Yep. Oh, and remember Ian? I don't know if you remember Ian Yuri, but he said he'll be home in 20 minutes. He's driving home right now.
Amazing.
He was on here, and he made some pretty good calls.
All right, let's get some leads.
While you guys are doing that, I'll make my first call. How does that sound?
Let's go.
Let's go, JTREI. Man, I was so caught up into calling, I didn't even put this guy's. I didn't do my sniff the air test, Dale.
Sniff the air test. That's what I'm doing right now.
Hello? Yeah, I'm speaking with Mr. Patel.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Patel, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, just calling about the property on Windsor Lane out in Country Club Hills. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I gave my offer already. 115 as is.
115 as is. This is my first time calling you, man. So,
Oh,
all right, I'm pulling this up right now. Can you tell me what you got going on?
3 bedroom, 1.5 bathroom, 1 car garage, townhouse, HOA, 190 a month.
190 a month.
What else? Tax 6,000.
All right. Sounds like you've talked to a lot of people. You're just firing away answers.
Yeah. And tenant is there right now. Tenant gonna leave April 1st.
When do they leave?
April.
April 1st. How much are they paying?
1950 Section 8.
1950. Okay.
Yeah.
So-
you can rent all day long for 2,600 all day long.
2,600. How come you were only renting it out for 1950?
Because he got only 2-bedroom voucher.
You what?
She has only 2-bedroom voucher.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you're saying I can go
And
any?
she's living only by herself, so I don't want to bother. She's with me almost like 10 years. So
Oh, yeah. I got you.
I don't want to mess up with those people.
Yeah.
That's wear and tear. That's all I want.
That's right. Same here. I do the same thing. So how long has she been living there?
Almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you saw the property?
I go almost every twice a month, and we have inspection comes every year anyway. So we do.
Okay. So in order for me to get a new tenant in there, what are some of the things that I need to do?
You need to call the city hall. They're gonna allow you to rent, or you need to ask them.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm just saying you've seen the property. Like, what are some of the things that I need to fix?
So
That's what I'm asking.
You need like 10,000 to fix it. Like you need all new appliances and a touch up. That's it.
Got it. Okay. How old is like the roof, the HVAC, and all of that stuff?
A roof is covered by HOA townhouse. So
Yeah. How old is it?
they maintain every year, man. This home association. So yeah, you don't need to worry. It covers.
It covers. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Mechanical is. We clean up, like tune up and filter and stuff. So it's still working. Nothing wrong.
So no big ticket items, huh?
No, only appliances.
Only appliances. Okay. All right. Now let me ask you just one quick question, and I'll know what I need to do here. Let's say I do put in the 10,000, fix it up a little bit, make it look a little updated. How much do you think I can get it appraised for?
You can get it at least 160 all day long.
160 all day long?
Yeah.
All right, man. Okay. What got you looking to sell? Sounds like you got a pretty good Section 8 money coming in every month.
I cannot catch up everywhere. Like I said, if I'm not able to sell I'm gonna put somebody with a 3-bedroom voucher. So it's okay.
Gotcha.
But I cannot catch up everywhere. And instead of dealing with the new tenant, I can sell it.
Gotcha. Okay. And you're saying I can rent it out for anywhere between 1,900 to 2,600?
No, 20, at least minimum 25 all day long.
All day long, huh?
Section 8, all day long, yeah. You can see the Section 8 voucher, 3-bedroom voucher size.
Okay.
Minimum.
And if not Section 8, how much?
I mean, regular maybe 22,
22.
23. It depends how fancy you make. 22 for sure. I would give it to Section 8 because this area is most like Section 8 voucher. So guaranteed income.
Okay.
Because your renter gonna be more like aged people, so it's good.
Yeah. So 25, and then I gotta subtract 190 a month, right?
Yeah, 190.
Okay. And how's
all your FCD?
How's the neighborhood over there?
Nothing wrong, man. Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong.
I go sometime at 12 o'clock at night in the area. Nothing wrong.
Oh, really?
It's a small village.
That's good. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking on Google Maps right now. It looks pretty safe. It's a nice neighborhood.
It was bad like 15, 20 years before, but things changing now because they have a lot of cops and this crime training and all this, so it's under control. Nothing wrong.
Gotcha. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'm almost done here. I'll tell you what I need.
Hold on 1 second.
Sure. How many leads have you bought yet, Dale?
I've got 3 right now.
Nice. Keep buying them, man, so that
I am.
when it's your turn, you can just go boom while I'm dialing.
Financial reasons.
So this guy doesn't really sound like he's got a whole lot of motivation, but he is actually right there where
you need to be.
Assuming it's $10,000. Assuming it is.
Yeah.
And most likely he's right, because if it's not, then Section 8 would have told him to do all the things that he needed to do already.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? So assuming that it is $10,000 in repairs, then I put 2,300 as rent instead of 25. We're at 1.95% rent rate, and it's a beautiful neighborhood. And we have 26% equity, 105 to the buyer.
Wow.
To the buyer, 105. So I need him. So I'm gonna hit him with a kill shot. Hopefully he gives me like at least 10%.
Yeah. Where do you need him at?
I was like, I'm hoping you'd give me a 90.
Yeah, he's probably gonna come back at like 100.
Yeah, if he comes back at 100, I'm not gonna get kicked out of the kitchen. I'll worry about it on the dispo side.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could definitely still try to move it at 100.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like the financial reasons?
Yeah, sometimes you just never know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Patel, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you said the tenant leaves, it ends on end of March, right? The lease ends in March?
Yeah. She wants to move somewhere. Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you this. I mean, what's the ideal timeline for you as far as closing?
As soon as she will leave, I mean, we're ready. Paying cash.
Okay, I mean, we can close at the end of March, or if you want, we can also close sooner. I mean, I don't mind closing sooner if there's a tenant and then they're leaving in April, you know?
Right. No, you need to let her go first.
Yeah. So we'll just keep her there until the end of March.
She's very fair to me. So, I don't want her like give it to somebody else and she cannot find something, So that's why I have to be flexible for her.
Yeah. And she pays on time.
Yeah, Section 8 cover everything.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's right. She's Section 8. Okay. So let me ask you this. I mean, if I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, I'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. I'll even close on it while the tenant is there. I mean, what's the best price that you can do?
110 best. I got it for 100, man. It's a simple math. I got it for 100. You see there.
You got it for 100. How long ago did you buy this?
Almost 5 years. 5 years.
5 year.
Yeah.
So you need it at 100, huh?
Yeah, I got it for 100, man. So at least 110,
Man.
If I give you credit for appliances, at least 110.
I was actually hoping you'd say 95.
No. Sorry, man.
No, I understand. You bought it.
No, there is, but you can see the comps all day long. 160, 165.
Yeah, I do see the 165. And this is a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bathroom?
Yeah, and 1-car garage.
A 1-car garage, 1977 built.
Yeah.
What's the square footage on this one?
Like 1350 something.
Why don't I do this, man? I'll meet you way more than halfway. Let's do 105 and I'll close quick on this.
But I want you to see that first, man, before you make all these claims.
Yeah. Well, just to let you know, so that's a good call. So let me explain to you how my process works, Mr. Patel, and then let's see if we can make something happen. Okay. So once we do get an agreement, assuming we agree on a price, I'll send over an agreement. The only time I work is once that agreement is signed, and once that's signed, I'm gonna do a few things. One, I'm gonna open title because I gotta make sure title's under your name and it's clear, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got to do that because title's there to protect you as a seller. They're there to protect me as the buyer. The second thing is I'm going to send, some inspector and contractors. And then the last thing, just to let you know, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I do partner with a local investor. And the only reason why I do that is because I want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah. So while it's going through title, I'm gonna send my guys out there to confirm everything we discuss. As long as you say,
send your guys, listen, let me tell you something. If you want to send your guys, let's do something in a March. Tell me how it walk through. Make the final plan. How about that?
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. But here's the thing, Mr. Patel. I'm not a hedge fund, so I don't have unlimited funds. So at least if we have an agreement, I know to earmark my 105 just for you. And I'll just set that aside. You know what I mean?
We did first, man, before you finalize the number.
What was that?
I want you to see first.
Yeah, so here's the thing, and I'll tell you a quick story because this happened to me twice in Texas and one in Chicago as well, where the guy is exactly what you're saying. He's like, hey, I need you to go see it first. And they're telling me, oh, my word is as strong as the oak tree. So I was like, okay. So I go send my guys out there. I pay inspectors, cost me about a couple of $1,000. And then literally 5 days later, I come back and I say, hey, I did my due diligence. I saw it. I set my eyes in there. I felt, touched, smelt the place. We're ready to go at the price that we discussed. You told me everything. You didn't lie. Guess what they told me?
What?
I said, sorry, dude. I signed another contract already. And now I'm out $2,000. So
I don't do that.
Well, I know you don't sound like you're that type of guy, but I told myself.
Listen, man. I just want to make a simple process. You forget the contractor or somebody.
What was that?
Send your friend or local person to see that first. Take the video, picture, whatever. Give it to you. You make the and then send your contractor. Before you pay somebody else.
Well, just to let you know, I just can't do it because it takes time, it takes money, and I've already been burned twice, and I just told myself I'm not gonna get burnt again.
Sounds like
you know what I mean. And I understand it's your house, your decision. I get it. I respect it. But it's my money. It's my process. I'm the one that's writing down the check. So.
Oh, it's up to you. Like I said, I have only two options. If I sell it, that's good. If I don't sell it, and if I rent it again with the new tenant, it's okay.
I know. Well, I got two options too. I either put $105,000 in your pocket or I put in someone else's pocket.
Right. That's what.
Yeah, but like I said, I got to do with my process, man, because I've already been burnt twice. So.
No. It's up to you. That's why I said, So.
Yeah. But I'm telling you right now, there's no way in hell I'm gonna send my guys out there without an agreement, because it's a waste of time on my part, and I don't make money by wasting time, and I don't want to waste your time.
You don't have anybody in Chicago that know you?
Oh, I do. I've got plenty. I can get anyone over there.
I mean, they're gonna charge you just to come and see the property.
Look, here's the thing, man. All of these guys, they're not my employees. Okay, they're all third-party people.
I know that, but
Yeah, can I ask you a question, if you don't mind? Because I like talking to you. You and I have a pretty good conversation so far. You're a straight shooter, and so am I. If you don't mind me asking, have you been burnt before? Like, is there a reason why?
I've been burnt many times, but I've got problem with the contractor. That's my biggest issue.
Oh, shit. What happened?
Like, they take the money and disappear,
Oh, well, I'm not going to take any money. We're going to open title.
I know.
Yeah.
And like the last two times, I got a problem with the wholesaler. Like the wholesaler, I agreed the deal. Everything was good. The day before closing, okay, the final amount was 115 to close, 115. The day before, they ordered the final statement from the bank. The balance owed from the house they want to sell, it was 135. And last minute, they are telling me to put 135. I'm like, I can't, So I lost $1,000 for the appraisal.
Oh, man. Well, just to let you know, man, I'm not that guy. I actually have a YouTube channel. You can check me out. At the end of the day, I don't make any money until I make this happen. You're an investor. I'm an investor. I feel like we're going to do more business in the future. I could care less about one deal. I want more deals.
Yeah, that's all. It's about trust, man,
I know.
It's about the trust, man.
I know. How's this, Mr. Patel? I'll do this for you. All right, because I want to protect you and I want to protect myself. Okay.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll do. I'll send over an agreement, and I'll do a 14-day due diligence period on there. So in other words, I just need to make sure I have an agreement set in place. You give me 14 days to get my guys in there, and in those 14 days, let you know we're good or if we're not. I'm not here to nickel and dime, folks. Once we do the walkthrough, I could care less if there's a small hole in the wall, man. But if half the roof is gone, you know what I mean? If it's gonna cost me $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 more, that's a different story, right? But it's gonna
the best thing is you should call the townhouse association. You should call the city village. Make your all your like question you have.
Yeah. So Mr. Patel, that's what I'm saying. So I'm willing to do a 14-day due diligence period with you. So we get an agreement today, and have 14 days to make it happen.
Agreement today, man. Wait till March, because I have to confirm with this lady. I just signed the paper 2 days before that we located the house.
Yeah. So sorry, maybe I wasn't clear. So let me explain to you what I mean. So the agreement would say we will close at the end of March. So in that way, your lady, you and the lady, you guys are in business together. That's good. Okay. So we don't close until the end of March. Okay. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself a 14-day due diligence period. So in that way, in those 14 days, I can get my guys in there. I think that's fair because that protects me and that protects you. Because at least you will have an answer 14 days from today.
You don't want to wait till March before you sign the agreement?
So here's the thing. So I don't know if you heard me earlier. I'm not part of any hedge fund. I don't
I
have.
know, but I'm not gonna listen. First of all, I don't know who gave my number to sell. First of all, it's not in my mind to sell. 50%, I'm 50-50. As soon as we move, I have two options: whether to sell it, if somebody wants to buy like you, it's okay. If not, rent it. But for my first thing is she needs to go first. You know.
Oh, so you're okay. So there goes the real reason. So you're saying at the end of March, once she leaves,
No,
then you
March
decide.
No, March 1st.
Oh.
When I get the clear idea from her.
Yeah. So once you get the March, then you decide whether you want to keep it or sell it.
Right.
Oh, you didn't tell me that. I asked you if you were looking to sell. You said yes.
No, I want to sell, but she needs to go first, man. Because look, if I sign agreement, she don't move, what should I do? Tell me.
All right. How's this? I'll do you another favor, okay? And this is the last thing I'm gonna do. And if you don't like it,
My suggestion to you, man, you look, if you have somebody to come and see, send him Monday, Tuesday, I'm happy to show him. That's the best I can do. Before you put any offer, before you do anything. You know?
Yeah, but
I don't want if you send somebody and then figure the number. If you want to send somebody, send me this Tuesday. I'm happy to take him like 10, 11 o'clock, whatever they want. Come with me.
Okay. So if I send someone over there Tuesday, and we're okay with the number that we discussed.
Yeah, that's fine.
So then at that point you're not gonna wait until she leaves and decide anymore. You're gonna go ahead and sell.
Then don't blame me. Okay, but then don't blame me if she don't leave. You know.
Well, I could care less if she doesn't leave or not. That's my problem. It's not your problem anymore.
I'm just because Section 8 takes time because she is Section 8. She has to find somebody who accepts Section 8 for her.
I understand that. I'm okay with that.
So because by the March 31st, if she don't leave, you can't blame me, man. You know.
Of course.
Yeah.
I know that.
That's the thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're good to go. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. I just my only.
I can transfer the voucher to your name. You can get.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question, Matt.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. At least I think you know by now I'm a straight shooter, right? I could care less whether I buy this deal or not. But I just want to talk to people that are straight with me. So level with me right now. If another investor calls you an hour from right now and offers you $130,000, you're gonna tell them, oh no, I talked to this guy Caesar for 105.
Nobody will offer 130 to me. I'm 100%.
Well, there's
I'm an investor, man. I know the price.
I know, but there's a lot of dumbass wholesalers out there that will do that.
I know.
You know what I mean? So all I'm saying.
Ma'am, listen. Why don't you text me Tuesday or Thursday? Thursday I'm free, like after 11. Anytime you want to send somebody, tell me.
Thursday after 11?
Yeah, Thursday after 11. Tell me.
All right. You're not.
Give me the text. I'll take your guy and I will confirm with the lady. She's over.
All right. You're not gonna sell me. You're not gonna sell this under me, right? Someone else.
You need to send somebody, man.
I know that. I know. I'm telling you, I will send someone over there, but I just need to hear from you. You're not gonna sell this to anyone else.
Fine. We can stick to the offer. Yes.
All right. Because if you sell this to someone else, Mr. Patel, I'm never gonna buy anything from you, and I'm never gonna send you any deals.
You cannot buy without looking at it, man. But that's my first choice, man. I deal with a lot of wholesalers. They are also trying to offer me video, everything. No, I don't care if I can see the video 100 times. One visit makes huge difference, man. This is my deal.
I understand. All right. You
I can watch the video on anything in studio or in iMac. Doesn't make any difference. 1 minute makes huge difference. This is my deal.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Mr. Patel. So here's what I'll do, man. I'll text you. You don't sell anything, okay?
No. So Thursday, if you have anything, 29th January, let me know.
Okay.
But any Thursday, look, any Thursday in February, I'm always off. After 11, I'm off. So let me know.
Thursday. Okay.
Thursday. Perfect. Yeah.
All right, we'll talk, Mr. Patel.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, what's your first name?
Rajesh Patel.
What is it?
Rajesh.
How do you spell that?
Rajesh.
Vrajesh.
Rajesh.
Patel.
Rajesh.
Are you calling from California?
You know it. I'm from the communist country of California, man. I have a lot of Indian friends out here too.
Indians all over, man, no matter where you go.
Oh, hey man, Indians, Asians, we're all cheap. All right.
So, okay.
All right, my friend. Have a good one. That guy's never gonna sign today, and I was almost sounding desperate for that deal, and I just had to pull out on that one.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, you did the best. I mean, you did everything you could.
I did everything I could. I think he told me no like 7 times.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
So, Dale, that's what I mean when I say, as long as you battle at least 5 times a day, that's all that matters. That's what I call battling. I'm in the trenches against the seller.
Yeah.
We're going at it.
Do you plan to send anybody or not really?
What was that? Yeah, because Danny Herman within Titanium.
Okay, so you plan to send.
He's
Okay.
got-
What if let's say you
he's got
don't plan
plenty.
to send and he still wants to see somebody? Would you just say like, hey, here I'm gonna just send you agreement. If you change your mind, and go and take the money? Or
That's
something?
what I would say. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's why I told him your house, your decision, my money, my process. I'll send you my agreement. You sign it. And if you don't, I'm putting that money in someone else's pocket.
Well, but yeah, but this is what I want everybody to hear, okay? Like whoever's watching ISP2 Caesar channel. So Caesar is gonna send somebody eventually, but if you don't plan to go, let's say most of your child, you don't plan to use, let's say, investor boost, he would still send a freaking agreement. At least he'll get, hey, do you mind if I just send it to you so you have it? So he would do something like that. If you change your mind, you're gonna sign. So he wouldn't just go out easy.
No,
So,
not at all. No.
and
And in this one, there's not even. I made a conscious decision there not to do it on this one because if I did, once again, it's gonna give him leverage because now I'm gonna seem like I really want his property, and I don't want to do that, and I don't want to lose that leverage.
well, if you can send somebody, you feel good about numbers, I think it's fine. Yeah, but my point is, most people watching us, maybe they say, "Oh, I don't want to deal with this, like sending investor boots, all that type of
Oh
stuff."
yeah, no.
So, but
I wouldn't send investor because I would send an actual end buyer there, an end buyer that we trust, not just not just a random end buyer that you saw on Facebook.
okay. Well, how does the numbers look like in the property? Is it something decent or still?
So he is on the top end, but here's the thing: he's right about the 165 because 2 of the properties there sold for 165. So with 105, because remember he wanted 110 and I said 105. So $110,000 to the buyer gives 25% equity and 1.87 rent rate. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that is a really good deal.
That is a good deal. Yeah. And it all hinges on what? On that rehab. And that's why you want someone to go there.
Yep.
Because once that number jumps up, then it gets thrown out. You know what I mean? Then then it might no longer be a good deal. All right, I'm gonna take notes on this. Dale, fire away. Make your first call. Let's show everyone what you got. Let's go. No pressure, buddy.
Just 400 people watching.
There's 400 people watching.
No.
Can y'all hear the call?
I hope half of that 400 is from my channel.
Well, actually, me, it's like 2020 right now.
No, it's only from your channel because you're not gonna be able to see how many views I have.
Hello?
Hey, is this Miss Bolden?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Miss Bolden. My name is Dale, and I was going to reach out to you about that property in Houston you might be looking to sell.
Yes.
Awesome. So how much were you looking to get for that property?
Well, I have one offer. I have about 4 offers.
Oh,
The
okay.
highest is 148, and the lowest is 130. I don't have to sell. It's just that I'm getting older, and I need to be around my family. So
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
why I'm selling. So I don't have a timeline or anything. And I'm selling it as is. I don't want to do any repairs or anything to it.
Okay. Now, when you say as is, can you tell me a little bit more about the condition?
Well, it needs some care. It's a what is it? It's about 50 or 60 years old, and I've been here 38 years, or 39, something like that. So it needs some things done. I did do it 20 years ago. I had a renovation. I spent about $22,000
Okay.
remodeling, not remodeling, just fixing things here and there. And
Dale, when the time is
and
right, you
15
choose
years ago,
whenever.
I put in a
You need
new
to
air
go back to
conditioner,
that,
so it's
going
time.
to the family. You got to figure
I
that
had
out.
it checked this week, and he said it was still running, but it's getting ready to. It's just because of its age,
Yes, ma'am.
but it's still working. And so he said, so I wouldn't have to worry for a while. Anyway, just usual wear and tear. I need a roof on the house, and lately it's been shifting because of we had a drought in Houston, and then we had all this rain.
hmm So when you
it
say,
came about.
sorry, I was just gonna say, you mean the house is shifting, so like there can be potential foundation problems?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't had it checked. I'm just going by what is happening in the neighborhood. We're all experiencing things that had not happened before.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And what company are you with?
I mean, I have my own company. I don't work for no big company. I've got an LLC and I've got like a few guys who work for me.
Oh, okay. And you're in what?
I'm located in Tennessee currently.
Oh, okay. Because your phone says Mississippi.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And I just left Mississippi, so I thought maybe I had talked to somebody and told them I was selling
Oh,
in Mississippi.
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So you said you got an offer at 148.
Yes.
How much do you absolutely need out of this property?
No less than 130, because I'm going to my I have another home,
Mhm.
and I'm going to that home, and I'm going to build a room onto that home so that we'll have enough. I don't mean we. It's my sister and me,
Mhm.
and we'll have enough room to not kill each other.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Now, when do you plan on doing that? Whenever you sell this property, or?
Yes, when I sell this property, I don't see myself moving before July of this summer. I've been trying to sell for the last, I don't know how long, and I've had all kinds of personal problems, health.
Yes, ma'am.
And then my husband's health and all of that. So now I'm actually in the process. I have gotten rid of stuff and I'm packing up. And I've even contacted a moving company
Yes,
that will
ma'am.
come in, and they told me they'll pack it up for me, but I kind of wanted to get some things myself, packed up
Yes, ma'am.
that are heirlooms and things. So I don't see it before July or August of this year, but I'm definitely going to move. It's not a tricky thing. I know I'm going to move. It's just that when I get all of my heirlooms, I have a lot of family heirlooms that I've been keeping all my life, and I want to pack those up so that I can make sure, and then I don't have furniture. I have the bare minimum.
Yeah,
So anyway,
I gotcha. Now, when you said you won't take no less than 130 and you got an offer for 148, why did you not take that offer at 148?
well, I mean, I still can take it.
Mhm.
I haven't told them no. But I said that's the range from this company that let's see, they're somewhere in Texas. I can't remember. I have to look at the paperwork. But they offered 148, and then I had another company that sent me a notice and said 130. So that's why I said it's the range of 130 to 148.
Okay.
I have a 120 something, and I can't remember, but that's the range. And so I'm going to choose. Actually, I'm going to choose the one that I trust the most.
I understand that absolutely. Well, I mean, I hope you can trust me the most, but I mean, you said that you want to get closer to your family, you want to move out and get closer to them. Me personally, I don't think I would be able to come up to what those guys are offering you, but I can guarantee you, I can get I could get as close as that number as possible, and I can help you get closer to your family. So if that is your goal, I will be glad to help you do that as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you have what do you call it? A letter or something that you can send me so that I can keep that in mind, and you can give me what you think you can offer. But you'll come close to 130. What?
I mean, you said you're not in a hurry to sell it, right?
No, I'm not.
I don't think, honestly, I mean, just being completely transparent. If you want my cash, I don't have unlimited money. And I don't work for any big company. I have a few properties out there, but that's about it. So I could be completely transparent. I would probably need to be below 100,000 for it to make sense for me.
Oh, no, because that by the time I pay for the moving company, because he quoted me between 2,000 and 4,000 or something. So then I would lose lots of money.
Yeah.
How much do you need to move to your family?
How much do you need to move to your family?
Oh, that's why I said I really don't know. I've called the company. I mean the moving company, and I've got I have a contractor that I asked about adding on to the house at home.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's what I'm going by. I don't want to, at my age, I don't want to put any
money into it.
I don't want to sign what do you call it? I don't want
contract?
to make a debt. I don't want to make a debt.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Something. Yeah, I don't want to have a roof where I have to pay for it by the year. I mean, by the month.
Yes,
I don't want to do that. I want to pay cash for everything.
At some point, if you want to put her on hold, just say, "Hey, let me see if I can sharpen my pencil." Put her on hold. I want to tell you something.
Not that my family will have to take up after I'm gone.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So you want cash, and I know, and I think I want to be able to get closer to your number as much as I can. But let me look over some numbers real quick, and give me 1 second here. Yeah.
Just think about it. You have my number, and if I don't answer, it's because I'm either asleep or I'm gone.
What was you gonna say, Caesar?
Leave a message.
So this is where I'd say, what would you rather have?
DALE.
Just,
okay, yeah.
Yes,
just
ma'am.
tell her to give you 2 minutes because you just want to look at one last call. That's all.
Okay. Do you care to stay on the phone with me real quick? It'll take me 1 to 2 minutes.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay, so the reason why I needed you to hold is this. That point when she said what she said earlier, the best thing you could have said is, are you looking for the highest offer or for the one that you can count on? Okay. And listen, before you do that, the reason why you asked that question is you have to explain and show her why 130 and 148 is not going to work. And once you explain that to her, then you can let her know most likely those guys are wholesalers. And what's going to happen is you're going to be stuck in a contract for 30, 60 days, and they're going to ask you to come down. You asked earlier for me to be trustworthy. I am being transparent with you right now. This is where the numbers move from an investor's point of view, because at that point of view, at that price point, there is no money. And so if you're looking for the highest offer, you go sign with them. If you're looking for someone that you can trust and you can count on, come with me.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna try to replicate what you just said.
That's fine, but you got to educate her on 130, 148. So if you're not ready, you got to be able to show her that.
Okay. Hey, I'm back. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Awesome. So let me ask you this: Are you trying to just get the most out of the property, or are you just trying to get what you need out of it?
I'm getting what I need out of it.
Okay.
I know that It's an old house. It's got good. I look at HGTV, so it's got good bones. It has lots of room, lots of area. I mean, what do you call it? Space. And like in my bedroom, I have a king size bed. I have a three chests of drawers, chests, whatever you call them, and I have a dresser. I have 2 chairs and a makeup table and a bookshelf. So that shows you how big the bedroom is. That the main bedroom, it's big enough. It's a big bedroom, you know.
Yes, ma'am.
So anyway, that's why I say it's got good bones. It's just that it's older, and the neighborhood is getting older. In fact, I think I might be there's another guy here on the neighborhood who was here before me. So we're all passing away.
Oh, okay, I got you.
On my street. I mean, on my area. And so, anyway, but I just want to be closer to family.
Yes, ma'am. And I want to help you do that. But I was just looking over some numbers to try to just get, as close as I can to your price. And, those other offers, those 148, those 130 offers, those are wholesalers. And, with the current market value and the properties that are selling around your area at full market value are not making sense as far as, how they would come up with that price point. Your house is a 3-bedroom, 1 bath, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was looking at what the recent properties are selling for, full market value, same square footage, bed and bath. And I think they're selling around 200 to upwards to 220, maybe a few at 230. But in that neighborhood, I think it's safe to say that they're selling around like 220.
220,000?
Yeah, full rehabbed, brand new everything.
I was gonna say because I can't see that.
I'm sorry. I meant like full rehab. They have already had.
They've been flipped.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. That's it.
But I know because the house I've got on my side there. Let's see, next door, across the street. There are about 4 houses I've seen flipped. When one guy died in the house and they flipped the house, and I know that his son sold it for 100. What did he tell me? 180,000 or something.
Yeah.
And,
so you think 220 would be a pretty good accurate number? Would you agree with me on that?
For selling the
yes,
house?
ma'am. Once I buy it from you and flip it.
Oh yeah, because the house. Let's see, one block down. I know that they flipped that house and he sold it for 208.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're right in the ballpark of that number. Okay. Yeah. So and you said you absolutely need 130,000 out of it, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's because I'm looking at a new roof. I have another house, and that house is probably as old as this house or older, but it's in a dry area, so it has not weathered as much as being down here in all of this moisture in Houston.
Yes, ma'am.
And so I need to put a new roof on it. It's not immediate, but I do need to put a new roof on it, and I need to add that room so that me and my sister won't kill each other.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath.
And start asking her how much do each one of these going to cost you.
It's about as large as this house. It might be.
So you can do the math in the end, and that's probably not going to add up to 130.
They changed the garage into a bedroom. That's why it's 3 bedrooms.
Okay.
And I have a den that they added the den on, and anyway, and a laundry room off of one of the bedrooms by the kitchen.
Now, how much do you think it's going to cost you to put that roof on there and to add another room?
1 by 1.
In Waco?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
The roof that I've got, the man told me 5,000, and the contractor is talking like 40,000. Or it depends on how much room I want, and I need a bathroom in there, because I needed a room with a bathroom. I don't need anything beautiful. Mine is I just need a function area, whatever you call it.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
So that's going to come to like 50,000.
Yeah. Just for that extra room and bathroom, right?
All of that. Well, extra room with the bathroom and the roof.
Okay, but you said the roof might cost you 40,000 if you go with the contractors.
No, fine for the roof and 40 for the room. Maybe I didn't finish my words.
Okay, I gotcha.
I don't. I'm not committed to this contractor that said 40.
Yeah.
But I don't want to put a room on and then 10 years down the road it collapses, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to make sure it's there and it's, those contractors do a good work or whoever does it.
I have some young nephews that when I pass on, the house goes to them. Mm-hmm. And I want them to be able to use it. It's our family meeting place. So
yes, ma'am.
They could either keep it that way or whatever they choose to do when I'm gone.
And I think you probably need around 5,000 to 10,000 just to get down there, move all your furniture and everything you need to get down there.
Well, yes, because the moving company told me when I told them what I had, and mostly boxes and bookshelves and 3 desks.
Yeah.
Plus my bedroom furniture. But anyway, he told me from 2,000 to 4,000 because it's 150 miles to Waco.
Mm-hmm.
And is it 100? What did he tell me? 180,000, I think, 180 miles to Waco. And he was telling me about how they charge and all of that. But,
yeah, per mile and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just to move over there and get what you need fixed, you need around 60,000, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, and I'm assuming you want that extra 60,000 for the house, right?
Well, the extra 60 is to ensure a rest home for me.
Okay. So what do you mean by rest home? Because you told me you was moving in with your sister.
Sure.
Well, I am, but I mean, in case I'm not saying that that's a definite thing, but I'm looking at if anything happens to me, when you're 80 years old and you fall and break something, you don't recover.
Yeah.
And I have no children, no husband, because he just passed 2 years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So Dale, the strategy here is once you have the full amount of what she needs, you need to go back to your calculator and say, let me see if I can make that 148 work for your 130. And then you're going to have to explain to her why 130 doesn't work. Anyway, run her through the numbers, the calculator.
I'm trying to make sure that my family
you get what I mean?
Does not incur any financial problems trying to
absolutely
when I'm 90 or 95. We're long livers, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm looking for comfort and stability in my older age.
Absolutely. I promise you, I want to make sure you get that. And I thank you so much for, telling me everything that you've told me today. So that makes sense on why you absolutely need 130. And I wish I could do that price, but if I did buy it from you today at 130, and we agreed on if I bought it from you, fix it up, make it look all nice, I could sell it for around 220, maybe a little bit lower. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the one down the street was 208.
Mm-hmm. And I think if I bring my guys out there, get some inspections done, have my contractors run me a number, because those contractors charges you 40 to 50,000 just for that extra room in that bathroom in the roof, correct?
Yes.
So it really would make sense to both of us if we agreed that it would probably take me around 60 to 70,000, maybe a little bit more to remodel your house to where it needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the foundation.
Well, like I said,
plus the foundation.
And then we'll talk about it later on
Yeah.
So,
I was just gonna try to run you through my numbers so we kind of get on the same page.
well, because like I said, I've got boxes. I'm boxing up things that I want before I call the company and tell them to come on over and pack it all up.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm doing what I want first.
Absolutely.
Make sure.
Absolutely.
And like I said, I don't have to. I'm not in a hurry. And July, August, it's easier then because it's hot.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't have to worry so much about rain because it may or may not rain in July and August in Houston.
Yeah. Let me so yeah, if I did buy it from you today at 130, I'll put 70,000. I put 70,000 into it. Yeah, I know. I'm just giving you like an example.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am. So I mean, let's just say I did buy it from you today at 130. I put 70,000 into it. I'm hoping to get 220,000 out of it. And I take care of the closing costs for when I buy it and sell it. And then
now, since I have I don't have any overhead on the house. It's fully paid off. Do I have to pay closing costs?
No, ma'am. I cover all the closing costs. What we agree on is going to be net to you.
But even if you didn't pay, is that part of selling a house too?
Yes, ma'am. Well, closing costs. So I'll tell you my process real quick. So if we get somewhat close or agree on a simple price, or get somewhat close to where a price will make sense for both of us, I will send you over a 2-page agreement. Once you sign that, I'll send that over to title, open up the title, make sure, there's no mortgages or liens on it.
Yeah, there's nothing on it.
And then I'll come out there and verify the condition. And if it's in the shape that you told me today, then we will proceed to close at your timeline and at your price. And if any problems come up, then we'll have to revisit that price and that timeline.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Do you understand now?
I do. But like I said, I have never sold a house. I've only bought this one. This is my first and only house. So that's why I said, and plus, before we even agree, I have a lawyer. My family made me do that. I have a lawyer that okays everything.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can talk to him or anything that we need to do. But yeah, I just wanted to get back to the numbers. I was gonna just let you know once I cover all those closing costs and holding costs and everything on my end, I would be losing about $10,000 if I got you 130 today. So my question is to you, if you want my trustworthy, because I know you said you want someone that you trust in the most.
Well, yeah, but when I trust them, I have to go by my law firm and
absolutely.
They will tell me they're the ones that they told me don't say anything, don't sign anything, don't agree to anything until they tell me.
Yeah, I don't expect you to sign anything.
So,
I will send it directly to your attorney if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I don't expect you to sign anything. I will go ahead and send it directly to your attorney if that's exactly what he wants to do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll talk about that between now and
between now when you're ready. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I was just going to let you know, like, I would be losing $10,000. So if I did come in cash, cover all your expenses, all the closing costs and everything like that, what's at the absolute best price you can do for me?
Well, actually, I have no idea, except the 130 is what I told you. That's the lowest price I've got. And I've gotten, I know what I need to do with the home in Waco.
Yeah.
And then I know that if I do go to a rest home, it's it could be as much as $30,000 a year because they are very expensive, like 3 and 4, and 3 and 4,000.
Well, I mean, now be honest with me, because I'm being honest with you. You already are going to move into a house with your sister, and you're going to put 40 to 50,000 into it. Why are you really trying to, I see where you're coming from, but I don't understand like why you would put 40, 50,000 into a house and not live there.
Oh, I believe it. But it's just that at 80 years old, I may not live 20 or 30 more years. And but what I'm saying is, if something happens, I'm in pretty good shape. I have mobility
So
problems.
what she's
but I'm
saying
in
is,
pretty
if
good
she,
shape. I just
that's
don't
what the
know
insurance that she was
where
talking
I'm
about,
gonna
so that
go.
if something happens to her,
But in
she has a
case
place to go.
I come up with, you never know
Oh.
when an accident might happen, and that's what I'm
Absolutely.
looking for.
Absolutely.
I have nieces and nephews, and sisters and brothers and cousins, but I have no children that will be duty bound to take care of me. And so I don't want to leave my brothers and all of them. I don't want them to take care of me if I fall tomorrow.
Mhm. So let me ask you this. What happens if you don't get 130?
Nothing. I just don't sell it until I get what I want.
Yeah, there
Okay.
you go.
Okay. Well, you know, if you want my trustworthy, my price, I would need to be below 100,000, preferably around 70, 75,000. That would just make sense for me.
I understand.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you see my point.
Oh, I do, absolutely. But you know, I can't put myself in a bad position because I've lost money on too many deals already.
I understand.
Mhm.
Well, I've not lost any money because I have never sold anything before.
Absolutely. Well, how about this? I'll send you over my contact information, and if you got any more questions, you can just text me or call me,
Yeah.
and just keep me updated.
And by the time I get through, this is just January. By the time I get through,
Yeah, just say, hey, ma'am, do you mind if I just say hello to you once a month? We'll just have a
Right.
quick laugh. I just want to make sure that you call me when the time is right.
when I'm going to
That's how I
move,
would
because
leave it. Make sure she
like I said,
leaves with a
I'm
smile on her
steady.
face. Make her laugh.
Yeah, not every day, but every once
She's a
in
nice
while,
lady.
I go through and pack up stuff, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But at least I'll have your contact information, and you sound like a trustworthy young man. So
Yes, ma'am. Well, I try to be, and you know, I thank you so much for your time today. You know, you sound very trustworthy as well.
okay, well, yeah, because I don't believe in lying. Sure.
Hey, amen. Amen. Amen.
All right. But you take care and just send it to me. Send me what you know, your contact information and what you think you can afford.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will send that over to you as soon as we get off.
Okay. Well, just take your time, honey. I'm not going nowhere.
Absolutely. Well, you have a wonderful day, and I thank you so
You
much
too.
for your time.
Thank you.
Yes,
Bye-bye.
ma'am. Bye-bye.
That was a great call, Dale.
Yeah.
It
I
was a
don't know
great
how-
call, bro.
Yeah,
Go
I don't
ahead.
know how those guys were offering her 140. Like the numbers need any investor is going to look at that and be like, and I need this at like 60,
Okay.
70,000.
All right. So can I give you a quick feedback?
Yeah.
And by the way, guys, for the people that are watching, this is Dale's first time being live on YouTube. So I know it's
Yeah.
got to be a little bit of jitters because I've heard this guy close deals. This guy's a savage. But if I may, just quick feedback, brother. This is what we were talking about on South 10, right? You were almost there. Two things, bro. One, when you're explaining why you can't do the number, don't say you can't do the number.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just forgot about that.
Because once you said that, she's like, wow. She
Yeah.
wasn't listening to anything you said after that. Her mind was shut.
Mhm.
So what I was trying to tell you earlier, and that's why I had you put it on hold, is, and the question, by the way, is, are you looking for the highest offer or for the one that you can count on?
Yeah. I
Not the
didn't hear that
highest
part.
offer versus what you need, right? Because those are two different questions. And then because that question, she's gonna be like, well, what do you mean by that, Dale? So then, do you mind pulling up your calculator real fast? Do you have it up or no?
Yeah, I've got it. Let me.
And hopefully you're okay with me doing a little bit of training here because this would be great for the folks that are watching.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, sure. I think it's great.
But it was such a great call because her motivations start to come out little by little.
Yeah, it was. I saw that.
Right? It wasn't just, most people would be like, oh, she needs to move closer to her family. And they would have ended it there. That is the third, fourth, fifth layer motivation that I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
well, she even said like she brought up something about how she doesn't open up or tell other people this much information
Mm-hmm.
during the call. So I was like,
Yep.
heck yeah.
Yep. Did you share your screen, Dale?
Yeah, I think I did. Are you able to? It shows them. You might have to.
Oh, Yuri, you need to. I don't
Yeah,
have access
you
to
might have
share it.
to. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, so put the 130 there. Right? That's what it is, right?
Mhm.
So I want to do a quick one. So Dale, Mrs. Dale, are you looking for the highest offer? Or are you the one that you can count on?
For sure, the one I can count on.
For sure, the one you can count on. People would say, well, both, or they'll say, what do you mean by that? And even if they don't say, what do you mean by that? No matter how they answer, I go, Ms. Dale, the reason why I ask you that is this. If you don't mind, just please bear with me because you asked me to be transparent with you earlier. So I want to be transparent with you right now.
Yeah.
Right now, we both agree that I can sell that anywhere between 208 to 220, right?
Mhm.
Right.
Correct.
Okay. 2, with the foundation problems and all the other things that you mentioned, I mean, with your other house, it's already costing you 50. With this one, it's probably going to cost me about $70,000, $80,000. Is that a fair assumption?
That is.
Okay. So, ma'am, so I got to back in that 70 from 220. Okay. And then I also have other cost of business. Okay. So whether I buy this house from you or the other guys, whoever it is, if an investor buys this off of you at 130, their all-in number is 236,000 just to potentially sell it for 220.
Yeah.
You didn't use the all-in number. You just
No,
said
I
you can't.
didn't. I
You
can't.
said you're
Yeah.
losing 10,000, right? Like she doesn't
Mhm.
know what that means. So the question there becomes: so Ms. Dale, you bought this house. She said, would you ever risk 236,000 just to lose 16?
No, never.
So, ma'am, here's my only fear. And whether you do business with me or not, I'm going to share something with you that's going to help you with your journey. Is that okay with you?
Mhm.
So, if these guys saying that they're going to buy your house for 130, what's going to happen is they're going to get you on a contract for 30, 60 days. They don't know how to run their numbers. And guess what? They're not even investors. They're wholesalers. And there's nothing wrong with them because I wholesale my deals too from time to time. But the problem here, the issue, and my only concern for you, whether you do business with me or not, I just want to share this with you, okay? My only concern is you go with someone else that's offering you 130, 148, and they get you on a contract for 30, 60 days, whatever it is. And then every week they're going to bother you to come down to the right price. Because at the end of the day, ma'am, it's just math, not magic. So
Yeah.
if you wouldn't risk 236 to lose 16, why would a seasoned investor do that?
Yeah.
Then now she's going to think, oh, this guy's actually telling me the truth. So the reason I'm telling you this, ma'am, is because one, you asked me to be transparent, so I'm being transparent, right? And secondly, how much do you need it at, Dale?
It's
Now
like
put your numbers in there.
70,000.
So put your number in there. So, ma'am, let me just tell you, if I'm not saying you will, but whoever buys it, if the end buyer buys this at 70,000, their all-in number, ma'am, is 180 just to sell it for 220. That's really where the price point is. Why? Because we're putting in about $70,000 of rehab and only getting $40,000 of profit. Now
Yeah, that makes sense.
now I know you don't care about any of these numbers, but I just want to share this with you so that it can help you with your journey as you talk to other people. And I want you to remember me when it's time to sell.
Yeah, I should have said that.
You get what I mean? So that's why I was training that on SAP 10. You got to use that all-in number, especially when it doesn't make sense. Don't just tell them it doesn't make sense. Explain why it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I went the whole closing cost route and everything like that. Which she didn't even know what closing costs really meant. So
She didn't. That's what I'm saying. So she, like all of that, that's why I just said cost of business.
yeah.
Cost of business. There's other costs of business. There's other costs of business, right? Business expense. So if I buy this off you at 130, whether it's me or anyone else, because we all run practically the same calculator, man. An end buyer buys this off you at 130. Their all in is 236 to sell it for 220. Would you risk $236,000 of your own money just to lose $16,000? So if you wouldn't do that, why would a seasoned investor do that? You just created so much fear, uncertainty, and doubt. She's never going to talk to anyone else but you.
Yep, that's right.
So you got to practice that, bro. Because
I do it. Because I wanted to say that, but it's like I'm not used to it because I don't really I'm so used to, I guess, explaining to end buyers the numbers. So I just my mind goes straight to closing costs and stuff like that and potentially what they can make on it.
Yep.
It's just a habit. I just got to get out of it.
Absolutely, man. But great call nonetheless. And you guys go ahead and make some more calls. I'll answer some of the questions here if you want to take off your calculator. And Dale, if you want me to whisper to your ear, that's cool. If you think that kind of got you off track.
No. You did good. I'm glad you did that. I can hear you. I can still hear y'all. So.
All right. I want to hear Trisha's voice, man. Let's go, Trisha. Call someone. Let's go.
Were y'all able to hear the seller good?
Yeah, it was great.
Okay.
Yep, we heard her crystal clear. That was great.
Ian.
That was a buyer that just turned in. Sorry, that was a seller that just turned into a buyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
He gave me 3 addresses. I was like, what?
Nice.
Yeah, and he buys and sells homes. So I'm going to send this quick email and then I'll get back on the horn.
Perfect.
Ian,
you guys go ahead and make calls. I'm just going to answer some of these questions. You guys can keep talking. So JT, what did you say there? Yes, we can hear you. Do you educate sellers that their numbers they're wanting doesn't work and why? But not offers are raised. I'm not understanding your question, brother. Rewrite your question unless it's me that's not understanding it. And then Prince, I don't know if you're still here. I would love to know why did your mind go straight to creative terms? And that is really a serious and curious question because I have something that hopefully I can help you with. And the last thing I wrote there is how will creative terms get her the new roof and the room? Because that's what you wanted. And that's why I absolutely love that call, Dale, because things started to come out, right? Mm-hmm. Now you're able to find that MagSafe that you can attach your offer to.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when we come in and provide value. And if we're the solution, we're the solution. And if we're not, guess what? We're not. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I knew. I literally ran out of everything to say. That's why I was just hit her with the, well, what happens if you don't sell it at this price?
Yeah. Which actually was a good question because she just told you off. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll just keep it.
Yeah. Keep it.
Now, the next time you talk to her, and if you do ask that question again, then if she says just keep it, then you know what your follow-up questions are, right?
Yeah.
What happens to the roof? What happens to the new room? What happens to your sister?
Moving to the family.
And what happens to having insurance for that nursing home?
Mm-hmm.
It's huge. That's a great follow-up. I would text her once a month. I would even call her and just be like, ma'am, I was just having a nice, great cup of coffee, and I remembered our conversation. You were such a delight. Just like my cup of coffee. Just wanted to say hello.
Oh, that's
don't even talk business. I'm telling you, man.
Sure.
When I used to sell SaaS, bro, I would just call people just like, hey, how you doing? And I don't ask. they will actually tell me where they are in the process.
Okay.
Because why? Because people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care.
Yeah.
Say
Yeah,
that one
Trust
more
me,
time.
dude.
That is good.
People don't care how much you know until they know how much you care.
Love teachers.
Yeah.
Yep.
What are you saying there, Trisha? What are you sending
Yep.
under your lip?
I said I just love when people teach me things, and that is the truth, isn't it?
That is the
Mhm.
truth. That was a great call. All right, who's next? Is it going to be Trisha? Is it going to be Ian? Let's go. Let's get going. I want to hear you guys talk. Actually, not that I want to hear you guys talk. The viewers want to hear you talk.
Oh man, why'd you have to say that? Now I'm getting all nervous.
Trisha, you're such a beast. I've told you that since maybe 2 weeks into you. Even when you weren't even a beast yet, I told you were a beast. Why? Because you were taking actions and you didn't care about making mistakes.
It's true.
For the
All
folks that are
right, who wants to sell me
watching,
their house?
let's go. For the folks that are watching, if you guys like that call that Dale did, I absolutely think that was a great call. And if you guys got value from that call and from what I was sharing with Dale, smash that like button. Help your boy out. If you're watching on my channel, if you're watching on Speed to Lead, smash that like button anyway, because Yuri's dope. And so is Gene. So is everyone else in Speed to Lead. Let's go.
Akoki? Is that how I say it? Akoki Road?
Man, I feel like a hype man today. Jesus.
To an automatic voice message system. 30167511245 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, William, this is Trisha calling. Give me a shout. My number is 865-395-6425. I wanted to check in with you about your Akoki Road property. And I'm going to shoot you a quick text message so you have a way to circle back with me, all right? Talk to you soon.
And by the way, for Trisha, Ian, and all the viewers, the code for today is WIN80 because it's all about winning. WIN80 for active and sale leads. It's a great value, guys. Because for active leads, it's what, $59 or $69, depending on where you are. And with WIN80, that 59 may come down to like 35, depending on what that 80% off is. That will definitely stretch out your dollars. That'll probably get you anywhere from 2 to 6 extra leads, depending on your balance, obviously. Oh, Mr. Larry, let's go. It's game over. Game over.
Mr. Larry.
Kimball Slice just arrived. Let's go.
Yo, man, I'm over here watching while I'm doing my thing. I'm like, man, them boys over here, they getting that work in. I want some.
Hey, I'm calling from Knoxville, Tennessee. I was calling you about your Oak Street property. You still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I done talked to y'all about 4 or 5 times. I can't keep.
I promise this is the first time I've ever called you. So tell me, you still looking to sell this property? He hung up.
Call him back. Like,
Call him again.
Oh my gosh. My Wi-Fi is so shitty.
Oh my gosh, we got disconnected. No.
Let's go, Trisha. This is why I absolutely love Trisha, because she will go for it. Let's go.
Telephone number 3342077.
Triple tap him. Triple tap him.
Really?
Can't take it.
All right.
Why not? Let's have fun.
Only for you. Come on.
Let's have fun. Just be like, man, this winter vortex, got my cell phone all messed up.
Telephone number
Nope,
3.
he's mad at me now.
All
Shoot.
right, there you go.
All right, I'll unmute next time I get
He
one on the
talked to
phone.
you before, Trisha. He remember that voice.
Say that again.
Yep.
I said he remembered that voice. He talked to you before.
Dude, I speed to lead. I bet you guys wish you had cold callers with my kind of voice, huh?
Yeah, I definitely close more.
Let's go, guys. Ian, I don't know if you're on the call, but feel free to unmute yourself. Hey, do I have Yuri, do I have the ability to mute anyone? Do
Hello?
I have
Please
admin
leave your
access?
message for
Oh, no, I don't.
54076.
All right, time to start calling. Let's see.
Please leave your message for
All right, I gave you guys a shot. I'm going to start picking up the phone.
At the tone, please record your message.
I'm trying.
When you have finished recording, you may
I
hang
know
up.
you are.
Hey, Leonard, this is Trisha calling. I hope you're doing.
Hello.
Hey, is Michael?
Hello.
Yes, hello. Can I speak with Michael?
Hello.
Yes, can I speak with Michael? Oh my gosh.
I'm unable to accept your call at this time. Please leave your name and number and a detailed message, and I'll get back with you. Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Andrew, this is Dale, and I was reaching out to you about that property in Texas you might be looking to sell. I'd love to give you your offer on it, so if you could, give me a call or text me back at your best time at this phone number, which is 662-331-9499. Thank you so much.
Property on Hildreth Avenue out in Columbus. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Not right at this time. It'll be later on when the weather breaks.
Oh, absolutely. Like, so around what month were you looking to sell?
I don't know. When the weather breaks.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. And the only reason why I was asking, sir, is because I don't want to bother you. And so you let me know when to call you back, and I'd be more than happy to call you back then, you know?
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, my name is Dale, and I was just reaching out to you about that property in Texas you was looking to sell.
My name is Caesar,
I'll
sir.
give you
Like
your offer on
Caesar's
it.
pizza or Caesar salad, whatever
Yeah,
you
good
like to
afternoon.
eat.
I'm speaking to Ben. Yes, sir.
All right, I'll text you.
All right, thanks.
All right, bye.
Want to sell it?
Sorry, guys, I'm giving up on that one.
I got you. All right. How much are you looking to get for it?
Around 220.
220. What do you got going on? It's got you looking to sell.
I'm just back on Texas. I'm just trying to get rid of it.
I got you. How far back?
About a year.
About a year. Okay. Is this a house you're living in right now?
So what?
Is this the house that you're living in?
Yeah.
I got you. So, if you were to sell this, you already have somewhere in mind that you would be moving to?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay. So you already like got your place picked out and everything?
Yeah, that's all it is.
What was that? Yeah, I was saying, can you hear me?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was saying I didn't get that.
No, it's like it's all good in the meantime.
Oh, you got somewhere to go in the meantime, so you'll probably end up renting till you after you sell this?
So what?
I was asking if you're probably gonna end up renting a house after you sell this.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you tell me a little bit about the condition?
There's a leak in the porch. The porch is leaking. The bathroom needs to be updated. One bathroom needs to be updated. Garage door doesn't go up. Kitchen needs to be updated. That's about it.
Got you. So we need to do what you said. One of the bathrooms needs to be updated, and the garage door doesn't work. And those are the main things. Nothing like we don't need to replace the roof. None of that.
Just on the porch.
Oh, the roof on the porch needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
I got you. So how did you come up with you said you're asking how much? I apologize. Yeah, how'd you come up with that number?
I think I was in the mail for 270, so 220 should work.
Okay. I mean, when they're offering you in the mail, they're just pretty much sending you marketing. You know, I was saying when they're sending you in the mail that they'll pay $220, they're pretty much just sending you marketing to get you to call back. I mean, if it's gonna need those repairs, I'm thinking based on what you told me, it'd probably take about like 30 grand worth of repairs. You think that's reasonable?
Yeah.
I was asking if you think about the 30, it would take about 30,000 to fix everything, the bathroom, the roof, and the garage door. Cause that's what I'm thinking.
Probably somewhere around there.
Yeah, so like all those postcards you're getting, they're probably not considering that 30 grand worth of repairs. Because if I was to give you 220, I'd end up losing about $50,000. Because I'm not buying this to live in it. I'm an investor. Yeah, so you think you got any wiggle on that 220?
So what?
Are you like negotiable on that 220?
Yeah, do like two.
I mean, I think I'm still losing money at 2. If we were to come in, cover all your closing costs, and just have a simple, easy transaction, what do you think is like the absolute best price you could do?
What works for you? I know that. What works for you?
What, say me?
Yeah, so what works for you?
I like closer to 140.
At 140?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let me see around as I get back with you. That's a good number to call you.
Yes, sir. You can reach me pretty much anytime. And if I don't pick up, I'll call you back.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to see about that.
But,
I'll get back up. I'll get back up with you.
I got you. Could I ask you though, what is it that you're gonna think about?
So what?
What is it that you gotta think about?
Oh, I guess somebody else want to do more than I've been doing that.
Okay. I mean,
I just started the process, so I'm just listening to offers right now. Just trying to the best option.
I got you. I mean, I'm telling you straight up, I wouldn't want to offer you more and have to end up saying, hey, I can't do that when I come see the property. I think if I give you 140, it's a done deal. We just come see it, verify everything is everything, and we'll be good to go at that number. I don't really like to play games like a lot of these other guys. So yeah, I mean, if you need time to think about it, by all means. But if
Before I let you go, just curious, what would that 140 do for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the number.
You gotta ask that before you go.
People trying to get it through, so I'm gonna see what they say.
I got you. All right. Before I let you go though, what does
Just
the
curious. Just
I'm
curious.
just curious. What does the 140 do for you?
Do for you.
Well, for it, I do about $40.
Don't do nothing for you.
But I need like at least like 180 to kind of do what I gotta do.
180. There you go. Now it comes out.
Kind of start my life off.
Oh, put that up again, Yuri, so
Really?
Ian can see that.
I mean, if everybody is coming in around the same 140, 150, then how would you decide which offer you're going with?
I mean, shit, I think they the same number. I just looked at that shit.
You what?
So everybody coming on the same number. I just thought,
I got you. All right. I mean, how long you think you're gonna shop it around? Cause I like to move quick.
yeah, I got you.
So I could touch base with you in like 2 days.
And I'll say about Wednesday.
Well, Wednesday next week. All right.
Yeah.
I'll put you on my calendar for Wednesday. Well, yeah, well, let's stay, man.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Wait, what?
All right, hold on. Trisha has on a call.
About it, whether I can keep that up, and I can't. But the thing, that's never been a rental house. Nobody's ever lived in it but single women. There's a single woman bought it. She lived there for a few years, sold it to another single woman. Then that single woman's grown-up daughter wanted to move in with children, so she needs a bigger house.
This is a row house in Alexandria, Virginia. All those houses are going for about $475. And so as soon as I said,
it didn't get beaten up like the houses are with kids and
one question, this is what she's, going on.
I would probably rented that house out, but I can't discriminate. And I knew that if anybody moved in there with these teenage boys, they would just destroy the house. Because I watched rental houses, on that street and in that community, what the renters did to houses. They just destroy them, especially the boys. I mean,
well, no, I want to create housing that works for families or other women like you. So, but I need to be able to do so in a way that meets your needs, but also meets the next family's needs. I mean, you said that.
Well, that's their business. Their needs are their business. They want to, people still live there who the original buyers. These aren't what you'd consider starter houses, but their needs are their business. Let them fix it up the way they want it. They want whatever kind of paint they want, or whatever kind of flooring they want. Flooring is very personal. Some people have allergies and they don't want certain types of flooring. Other people other people insist on hardwood flooring. But it's kind of cold. It's better to have some kind of carpeting on these slabs, these concrete slabs. But that's
Catherine.
Yes.
Do you mind if I go back to something that you said a little bit earlier?
Sure.
Okay, thank you. You said a little bit earlier that you were interested in selling this property. And I wanted to know how much you'd like to get for this property so that I could even see if we're in the same ballpark.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the current prices are now. Interest rates have come down. A lot of people want those properties there. They want them because they're close in, and I'm going to have to look around and ask around just what those properties are worth now. I mean, it may
so
be
if we
worth
came
my
up
while
with a
just
price
fix it
together
all up
today,
and
is it
just
something that you would
myself.
be open to? Are you ready and to make that sort of choice today? Like if we were to come up with a reasonable.
No, not today. No,
Okay.
not today. I mean, there's somebody called me up and said they were offering me something like $375,000 for that house. Which I thought was laughable. And I said, why should you make $100,000 on my house? And I'm not interested in that. Somebody just skinning me alive because they want to make $100,000. I'm not going to do that.
Well, I think that
that
when there's
house
people
out,
like
I
me
can
that
sell it
were
on
that
my
is a
own.
call-in, we're gonna give you a price that is net to you in your pocket. We would pay the closing costs, any holding cost, any repairs, as well as any marketing cost. So that $100,000 isn't necessarily going to be something that goes right in our pocket. And it sounds like to me you do have a number in mind.
Not really. I mean, I'm not interested in, really just bargaining people down to nickel and diming and so forth. But I think there has to be a reasonable meeting of minds.
Absolutely. So if a cash investor were to purchase this property and make it very simple for you, what sort of is that convenience worth it to you? I mean, is it something that you would pay for? Okay.
Yes, that's what I have in mind because I'm
All right. Tell me about that. What's the
house on
reasonable
market.
meeting of
But
the
thing is,
minds
when you
with
put the
that
house on
one?
the market, you have everybody traipsing through there and saying, I don't like that electric plate. I don't like that door. I don't like this. I don't like that. I want everything redone. And, I want everything updated.
Tell me to get off the phone, Caesar. I need to hear you tell me that.
If they do, I mean, I can do that, but I'm going to charge an awful lot more.
Get off the phone? I don't know. I wasn't listening. I don't listen to your calls anymore because you're good.
All right. So, Catherine, what I'm going to do is I'll let you decide what your price is. If it's we're not ready to have a conversation that gets us to the closing table today, but I am happy to follow up with you once you have a number in mind.
Sure.
I'm happy to come to a meeting of the minds with you.
I want to go. I want to be out there, and let whoever buys that house come in and see what they're buying. I want them to know that. Well, backyard, of course, to come in there, chop all that overgrowth down because it's overgrown.
So it's just sitting vacant for you right now. I mean, it's not making you any money. It's kind of just.
No, it isn't. In fact, there's not making me any money at all, except that it goes up in price all the time. I mean, the last valuation that I got from Fairfax County was $479,000, and it goes up.
I mean, if a
every
cash
year.
investor were to come in today at 400, is this something that you'd want to move forward with?
No, I wouldn't sell. No, I wouldn't sell for 400.
Okay. All right, then. You know what? I know that the speed and convenience that I could offer you may not be valuable enough for you, because at a $475,000 house, I'm going to be paying closing costs not once with you and once to who I sell it to in the future. Right. And so it's just going to keep taking and taking and taking away from any profit. So that $75K will only end up being about 15 in my pocket. And for all that work, it may or may not work. So you might want to call.
Well,
I'm
okay,
happy to
then-
send
then
you a
you're-
realtor if you would,
Well, then
if you
you
need
wouldn't be
that.
interested in my house.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time today. Appreciate it. Man, she talks fast. Sorry, I should have muted
She
myself a
does.
lot sooner.
Yeah, she does. No, you did good. You
Sorry,
did good.
guys.
No, you did great. But I wouldn't work with her, even if it was. It's got to be a great deal.
Yeah,
I mean,
she sounds like a headache.
Just
And
imagine
as
the
soon as she
amount of
said
headache you're
no,
gonna go through.
I'm
title.
not ready to make a decision today, I was like, I should have hung up right then. Oh, you're not ready for a decision? Quick.
What was
Yep,
her motivation?
Nothing.
Nothing.
based on what you just said right now.
Yeah,
That
nothing.
lady.
She's like, I'll
Iro,
just
you
sit
can
on it and let
submit.
it
I
make
think
more
you
and
can
more
submit
money.
up to 5 or 2. I don't know. I don't remember if Yuri knows.
4131.
I wanted to give Ian feedback earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Why are you saying sorry? That's perfect.
Yeah, you can submit 5 at one time. If you need more, just do one more time.
I think he's on the phone right now. Ian, unmute it. Unmute.
It's only ringing.
Ian, you open for some feedback on that one?
I was calling
Yeah.
you about your
My phone's
property
ringing.
in
Wait, I
Plainfield,
was-
Mass.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't know your phone was ringing. I thought that was Trisha's.
Melissa?
Sorry, mailbox.
No. No, I was saying I could talk while the phone's ringing. Just if a seller picks up, I'll talk to him.
Yeah. I think you let go of that seller too quick, man. And I think Jairo feels the same way.
Really?
Bro, he was at 220. You gave him 140. He didn't hang up on you. What does that tell you?
Yeah. It honestly sounded like he definitely could come down closer to that price.
Yeah, he said his bottom line was 180.
No.
But yeah,
He's so here's the thing. This is when you're not paying attention to the verbal cues. If his bottom line is 180, then why didn't he just hang up on you?
because he needs it.
That's right. So his bottom line is not 180.
He's just trying
You
to get
understand?
180.
It's like if we're playing poker, I'm shoving all my chips in. I know you're bluffing at this point. Why? Because you didn't hang up on me. So he might tell you his bottom line's 180, but guess what? That mind is thinking. It's processing. He's thinking, will that 140 help me? That's when you would, and I think this is, and not think, I know this is where actually, I'll give credit where credit's due. This is where Jairo is really freaking good.
Those are
And
two
way better than me on that one. That is, he would have capitalized on that moment. That was your moment of truth there. He didn't hang up.
He didn't. He wanted to keep talking, even though he's
right.
calling by next week. I
That's
just didn't
right.
know where to bring it.
You didn't know where to go.
Asking you about.
Yeah.
Just
So you might want to listen to that call again. So you want to timestamp it. It's 1 hour 46 minutes right now. So your call was probably like 1 hour and 20 or anywhere between 1 hour time mark. I would listen to that call again. All right.
All
'Cause
right.
you missed the verbal cues there.
That property you was looking to sell in Houston.
I'm not looking to sell anything. Somebody asked if I would sell a piece of property, but I'm not. You're looking at the Langkawi?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's where I live at. I mean, some lady acted like she wanted to buy my house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she don't buy it, she wants to pay, 25% under. I'm not interested in that.
Okay, so how much?
I got off $475. I wouldn't even entertain that.
Mm-hmm.
Houses sell for more out there. I mean, I don't only owe $200 on it. My interest rate is 2.9. So I would have to get good money to even think about selling. 2.9. Who gets 2.9? No one, right?
Yeah. That's right. That is really good.
If I sold that house and found me another house, I'd be paying 6.5%, 7%. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be crazy. Yeah.
So are you looking to sell it, or are you just trying to get the? Are you looking to sell it, or are you not looking to sell it?
Well, anything's for sale, but if she said, "Would you sell it?" I said, "Sure, I'd sell it for the right price." I mean, $5.25, I'd sell it, but I wouldn't sell it for any less. I mean,
Just like you, if it's the right price, I'll buy anything.
House is 10 years old, it's immaculate. I'm paying the inside, I'm paying the outside.
Mm-hmm.
This year, everything.
Well, just like you, just like what you said, at the right price, I'll buy anything. So I mean, and you said you've already got an offer at $475.
Oh yeah, already.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
That was from I guess a reseller, right? I know the house. I mean, I got the only four car garage in the neighborhood, and that's. Are you familiar with Bridges?
Yeah, I am.
The only four car garage. Nobody realized that. The only reason why I know that because the lady who helped sell all the houses, they were selling the houses. I wouldn't look. She said, you got the only 4 car garage here. I said,
Well,
what? She said, oh yeah.
Well, how did you come up with 525?
583 is what they wanted to.
Who was they?
the tax office wanted to do 583.
Okay, well, I mean, we got to be realistic here. An investor's not going to be at that price. No way.
Well, no, well, not at the interest rate. Yeah, right. Not at the interest rate, but at the tax rate. All the other houses, everybody else, they were bragging they got 10 or 15% off of that way. Crazy.
Well, listen, there's a 2021 build that sold for 525, just like yours, and it took almost 200 days for that to sell.
Not that same floor plan, I don't think.
Yeah, it is the same floor plan. It's a 2021 model too, and yours is a 2015. I mean, you could go look at the address.
16. I know it says 15, but if you look at all the when you look at the I don't know why when you pull the the attic door, everything in there says February and
Yeah, and I'm looking.
They started at the end of 15. Nobody moved into the house to the middle of 16. So.
Yeah, I got you. Well, I'm looking at a property just like yours. Might not. It's got a bigger lot size. Might not have the extra 2-car garage, but that don't really make me a difference. And it's been on the market for 221 days at 532. So
Right.
I mean, what's really the?
You're a reseller, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could resell it. I could hold it. I could buy and just whatever, rent it out.
Interest rates are, things are going to change. One way or the other. That's the flip of the coin.
Well, how much do you absolutely need out of this property?
It's not a need. Okay, I don't need to sell it.
Well, how much?
I do have properties out.
So you got other properties you want to sell?
I do have the shop that I don't even want, at 1125 Cloverleaf Street.
1125 Clover Street.
Cloverleaf Street, Houston, Texas, 77015. It sold for $450. What, 3 years ago? Three and a half years ago. Yeah. And I repoed it.
Okay, so the house you're gonna keep it. You don't want to sell it, right?
Do I want to sell the house? I'd sell it for $5.25. But if nobody wants to give me $5.25, I'll just live there. I can't. I want to move someplace else. My 2-bedroom apartments. I put 2-bedroom apartments $24 a month. But I know it's $200. I mean, is $2,000. Why would I get out of a 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath into a 2-bedroom apartment that costs me more money? That's stupid on my part.
Yeah, I gotcha. How much?
If I don't go into another house somewhere.
Yes, hello. Hey, hello, is Matthew Wynn?
Go down and
hey, Matthew, how you doing? It's Larry reaching out to you about your property.
More money.
I gotcha. All right, sounds good, man. Well, yeah, that just wouldn't make sense for me, but I thank you for your time today, anyways. Yes, sir. Bye bye.
I don't know if you are interested, yes or no.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely am interested. I mean, how much are you asking for it?
I don't know nothing, but I prefer you go over there. The back door, I boarded. The back door is almost open. Go inside and look at that and give me your price, please.
Okay, so just a little bit about how I work. I actually don't come out to the property until I have an agreement. So I buy property all over the nation, and I usually typically use partners in markets that I'm not in, and this would be one of those markets. So in order for me to use time and resources to have somebody come out there, I just want to at least make sure we're close in price, and I want to have an agreement set in place. I mean, is that understandable?
I understand what are you talking and what are you doing. You want to know how much is the price that you waste your time to go over there and see it.
Well, no, I mean...
No. Listen, because this house, you need to go to see it because it goes to the fire. If it was before and ask me, I can give you some idea. But right now, I cannot give you any idea because it goes to the fire and you need to go over there. For example, check the neighborhood, how much it is this neighborhood, and how much it costs for you to fix it, and how much it's a good price that you can make your money on it.
Yeah, and that's
Please go over.
and those are all the things. Those are all the things I definitely want to find out. But a lot of times it just helps if the owner just kind of explain it to me in their words. Like it really doesn't matter about the condition. I just need to know what's going on with the property, and me going to see it isn't going to guarantee me buying it. Me having a conversation with you, talking to you about it, it gives me a better idea of if I'm going to be able to even meet your number or not. And if not, and I've went out there already, then I've wasted time. So instead of wasting the time, the conversation will be a whole lot better.
Okay. I give you my offer. I'm not going lower than 1,500, 1,500 and 3,000, $15,000, and please go look at that.
Okay.
And give me your opinion. Okay, I want a 10,000, I want a 5,000, I give you the 50,000 or something like that. If he wants to go to that, after that they go after that. I don't know.
Okay.
Because usually the house is to my company, but I am the manager of that, not your house. Please go check it or text me. Can you do it? It's cold tomorrow. I don't know. The day after tomorrow, I don't know who is that.
Okay, so just so I understand you said you're asking 15. You want 15,000 for it.
Yeah, I wanted 15,000 for that. And the back, I don't. The back of the building, I don't screw it or something like that. You have the. Well, I don't board it that much. I try to. My worker don't board it that much. You can go in from the back of the building, but you need to have a flash, and I know that you have.
Okay, yeah. And I just want to make sure I understand. It's everything just needs to be done to it, right? Full job.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, man. Look, I'm an investor, so these are the type of properties that I look to buy day in and day out. So really, really holding anything is just not gonna. It's not gonna help either one of us. So I definitely want to get an understanding. So why are you even looking to sell this one?
Why I try to sell it? I really don't understand. You are talking why I am selling it.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, yeah. No. That's a good question.
Yeah.
I am getting old. I cannot fix it. The time that I bought this gun, not the burning house close to the fire, but I bought the house and I remodeled it and fixed it and rent it or sell it. Okay, this was my job. Right now I am getting old, and for this reason I cannot handle it anymore. You understand?
Gotcha.
I don't want it. I cannot, and I don't want to. Maybe a lot of old workers that they are working for me, they say, okay, Matthew, I am going to fix it that way, I'm going to do that. But I don't want to do it. But you go and look at it. Because I am old to do anything much. Thank you very much. And text me the same number that, what is your name?
Larry. Larry is my name.
Okay, Larry. Text me and say, this is Larry, I'm interested for this house as is. I am going to finish the job very soon, 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I don't know, to get a title to your name. Or some information, and I want this house as a name or
yeah, Matthew. I'm almost done looking at my numbers now, and I could just go ahead and see. If we were to come to an agreement, would you be ready to, sign an agreement today and get it sold in the next 30 days?
Yeah. Everything is okay for me. I already paid pay the tax for this house and everything. And I know when they go to the title company, they give me credit for that because I already paid for that. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So hey, so if I was to come in, pay cash, close on your timeline, which you say you'll be good in the next 30 days, and I take care.
Yeah, sooner than that.
Oh, okay, sooner. Okay. So if I'm able to.
I don't promise. It depends to title company. If
Okay.
I agree with that, you go and look at that and give your price and text me after that I give my email address to you and you can send the paperwork to if I am agree. Okay.
Okay. Well, look. So look.
And we are signing
Hey Matthew, if I come in and do all of those things, you say you want 15. I mean, what's the very best you can do?
The lowest price I want to go 15.
It's 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, if I
go to look at that, please.
No, I don't. I'm gonna look at it, but we're gonna have to get this agreement first. So if I send you an agreement for 15,000, okay, I send you an agreement for 15,000. We're good. Okay.
Sell it at 15,000.
Okay. So what? Hold on. What's your email address?
Okay, go check it. If you agree, text me, and then I give you my email address.
Okay, well, look, like I say, I'm not going to be able to come check it out till we have the agreement. I could give you 15,000 for it. I'm ready to go for 15,000. The only thing I'm gonna need to do is to confirm and make sure. You're telling me it's a full gut job. I'm taking that into account. So a full gut job is a full gut job. It don't get no worse than that. So only thing I want to do is get eyes on it, make sure the property is actually still there, and then we'll be good to close. So I'm good at 15. If you're good at 15, I can send you the agreement. We can go ahead and sign. I can go ahead and get title over.
Send me I give you my email.
Okay.
You agree, I write your agreement and send that back to me.
Yeah.
I am going to, I'm not going to that, but I am talking to my son to read that and sign that.
Okay, that'll work. So what's your email? M-A.
You're a mutum.
H-E-W at Matthew.
H-E.
Let's go, Larry. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Now that is one hell of a closer in the making, boys. And Larry just started. Just straight up natural. It's probably, I think he's good now, Yuri, if you want to unmute him again.
A heads up of how my process works. After you sign the agreement and get it back to me, I'm gonna go ahead and open up title, and then you said it's pretty much open.
After that, but I prefer you go to see it.
Okay? Oh no, so I'm going to see it. I'm going to go see it I'm going to go see it. So once we get the agreement back, we open up title just to get that process started. You see what I'm saying? And then we're also going to come see it this probably next week. Now it's the weekend now, but probably early next week we'll get out there and see it. And then I mean, as long as the property's there, we've already agreed it's a full job. As soon as title comes back clear, we'll be ready to close after that. Not soon after that. So it's going to be a 30-day agreement, but it can close on or before those 30 days.
That you find one title company because you work with the title company more than me. That can help you to make it sooner. It's good for me. It's good for you.
Yeah. So yeah, as soon as they, I don't really have control over title, but we do a lot of business. So as long as everything is clear, it should come back soon. And then after it's clear, we can go ahead and look to close.
And I don't know how long ago, everything is okay for me. is clear, okay?
Okay.
But I don't know what the title company need a surgeon or you are home for somebody, you are doing something, maybe make it.
Oh yeah. I definitely got people who handle the title stuff, so we'll be okay on that. It will be okay on that.
Just if I say 1 month, maybe it goes 31 days or maybe go 28 days. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep, it's all on title. Yep, it's all on title. So as soon as title comes back, we can close not too long after that. So I would say, anywhere from about 14 to 21 days, maybe in that range. And it can always be on or before those 30 days. I just like to give it that 30 days just in case anything happens. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this agreement over to you. And can I text you on this number?
Yeah, this is my own number. I all the time.
Okay.
I am that text and email.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll email you the agreement. Yeah, no, I'll email you the agreement and I'll just text you to let you know that the email is there so you can go ahead and take a look at it. All right. Hey, Matthew, I appreciate your time, man, and congratulations on getting your property sold. Yes, sir. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Kimbo, let's go.
Good stuff, bro. That was beautiful.
Larry, can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear y'all now. That's one.
Let's go, bro. That was beautiful. Good job, bro.
Did he sign?
So y'all heard all of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were listening.
Dude, that was a beautiful call, Larry.
Hey,
Bro,
Tommy,
you see?
He gave it away. God damn.
So he signed, right?
No, he's sending it.
Oh, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm about to get it over to him, Yuri.
Let's get it.
I don't know if you're looking.
Yeah,
I
good
don't know if you're
stuff,
looking at the
Larry.
comments, Larry, but Hyro's giving you so much props, dude.
Oh,
That was
word.
such a great call.
Bro, I was over here focused. I couldn't believe it because I'm looking at the comps. I'm like, oh shit, okay. If I even put this at 200 with the numbers he's saying on the full gut job, it's like 988 square feet. It ain't that much. I'm like, oh, okay. So 15, I mean, it just works. So I was
Larry,
like, man,
the
I ain't even about to
OG.
argue with it, bro. Just go ahead and give it to me.
Dude.
Let's send it. Let's get it signed.
Hey,
You
Larry.
said what now?
Larry, I've officially dubbed you as a Kimbo slice of titanium.
Oh man, come on, man.
Let's
I
go,
appreciate
Larry.
it.
You're straight up knocking out contracts, bro. Look at that.
Man, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It's thanks to you, Caesar, man. You the guy. You're like the man. Hey, guru ain't a word for you, bro. That word disrespects you, but you are a top tier. You know what I'm saying, teacher, bro.
Yeah.
Like your skills is just out of
That's
here.
what I was telling Yuri in the beginning.
Thanks,
Yeah.
brother. I appreciate it.
It's
No.
also me, bro.
Don't take the spotlight out of you, Larry, because that was really good, bro. It was a great call, man.
I
just telling you
appreciate
that
it,
right
man. Thank you. Thank you.
And for the folks that are watching, and Larry, you can, or Kimbo, you can you can confirm or deny. If you remember a couple of weeks, I told you, Larry, screw real estate, forget everything about it, and just put on your street smart and just talk street.
Yeah, man. Like just being myself. I've embraced that really, and it's really been working for me as far as just being who I am, not trying to be anything special. Because what was messing me up before, I'm trying to make sure I remember the vocabulary and trying to make sure it sounds like I know this and know that. Man, bro, none of that really matters. Somebody who they feel like is down to earth and who can be themselves. And I do a whole bunch of educating, just telling them what I'm seeing. And with them, me being that transparent with them, that even if it's not a deal, it opens them up to be like, okay, well, this ain't somebody who just threw a number at me. It's not my number, but he's telling me why he's where he's at. And it's pretty much on my part that it's not going to be a deal. And I'll take that 100% over anything, because I love letting them know that I'm a wholesaler. You know what I'm saying? It just takes the pressure off. So just being you just takes the pressure off, you know?
Yeah. I'm proud of you, bro.
Man, I
Good
appreciate
stuff,
it,
bro.
bro.
Good
I'm going to
stuff.
get this contract sent over and get
Yeah,
back to it.
let's get
We
it
eating
signed.
out here.
Yeah, go send out the contract. We're done talking to you, Kimbo.
Yeah, someone else is a coupon club leads. Yeah, it's coupon club, guys. I'm like, you think I'll just give to 5 random people a bunch of exclusive leads? I mean, Gene would kill me for that. Like,
who asked that question?
someone, one second.
Oh, and by the way, guys, just to let you know, everyone on this call, even Hyro, dude, those coupon club leads, active leads, I will pick those all day long.
Well, active untouched too, guys. So it's just nobody touched them, nobody bought exclusively, 0 orders. If you're sensitive, you know, I mean, is it possible that other people called like other sources, other forms, other shit? Yep. But hey, with win 80, $30. If you got bonus balance, free. So
huge.
Hey, is this Mr. Johnny? Hey, Mr. Johnny, my name is Dale, and I was reaching out to you about that property in Pilot Point, Texas.
Okay.
You still looking to sell that property?
We're taking offers. The lowest
Taking
we
offers.
have right now is 270.
270. Okay. And how much were you looking to get for it?
Between about 280 and 320.
Okay. 280 and 320.
Yep.
Gotcha. Can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on with it?
Well, it is an acre. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath on an acre.
Mobile home?
No, it's a modular house. They built it on site.
Okay.
It's on a pier and beam concrete slab. It's a lot of people don't understand that. So what they did is they ran a slab with piers and then built the house over it.
Okay, I gotcha.
To allow for crawl spaces underneath. The roof's 10 years old. The electric and plumbing were upgraded about 6 years ago. The exterior siding is in the process of being replaced. We're both halfway to it, and then we started getting all these offers, and we just kind of stopped because most of the people calling us are like, "We don't want the house, we want the land, we're gonna level it." So I don't see putting $60,000 into a house that's going to get bulldozed.
I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
They're putting across the street from me. They're putting 900 houses in a new subdivision starting March 1st. They'll start going up. On the other side of the highway, they're putting 1,500 houses. It was on a septic system, or technically it still is, but by the end of the year, it'll be on sewer. The city's in the process of putting sewer lines out there now. Let's see what I can say. It's on what they call a long acre. It's not on frontage. Most of it's back behind the house.
Okay.
We've owned it for 21 years. It's no mortgage on it. So we can close whenever somebody gets the number we're looking for.
Okay, and you said that number's between 280 and 320?
Yes, and the way we came up with that is the property value right now, according to the developer we talked to that's out there, those quarter-acre lots for those new homes are going to sell for $300,000 a piece for just a quarter acre.
Yeah, you're talking about the 2025 brand new builds property.
Yeah. So they're going to be on quarter acres. I'm sitting on a full acre. If I did the rough math on that, and then, tell my wife, if we stick it out and say, look, I'll sell you the acreage at a quarter acre a slot, I can make a lot more money.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, you're asking what the full 2025 build 3-bed, 2-bath properties are selling for.
Properties valuing that right now, according to the tax rolls, we're at 285 is our tax appraisal.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I could literally go buy a brand new 2025 3-bedroom, 2-bath on a quarter acre, whatever, for that price. So I mean, that wouldn't really make sense to an investor to do that.
And that's what I told them. And the thing about it is, they're like, well, when you had one of the investors says, well, I'll just push you out with taxes. I laughed at it. He said, why are you laughing? I said, dude, I'm 100% disabled veteran.
Thank you so much for your service.
Yes, sir. And that's what I told him. I said, you can raise those taxes all you want. They're not going to affect me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when we bought it was rural country, we were nobody out there. We saw maybe 2 or 3 cars a day.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I see 40 cars an hour now.
I gotcha.
So I mean, we own it outright. I don't have to sell. I started independent offers because we talked to a gentleman who was going to buy it and found out he was a wholesaler. He wasn't trying to buy it from us. He was trying to make a quick flip.
Mm-hmm.
So he put it on the market without telling us. We caught it, had to take it off the market. And the minute we took it off the market, we got just buried in calls.
I gotcha.
I mean, and that's what a lot of them saying. They're like, well, you're wanting too much for what's there. And I'm like, dude, it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. And I get it. It's not a new brick home.
Mm-hmm.
And that
probably needs what, about 20, 30,000 in work?
Maybe. I mean, you're like, it needs a roof. The roof's 10 years old. We got a quote from Cook County Roofing. They're telling us a new roof on it's about $10,000.
Okay.
For them doing the work. I mean, I can do it myself for hire a crew cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, there's that. The siding, to replace the siding on it with labor and everything, it's like $600. We've got a contractor that was coming out to do that.
Okay.
It doesn't need anything major. It's you know, cosmetics, and we had a gentleman living there for a while for us.
Mm-hmm.
And I gave him discounted rent. He's a contractor, signed the contract. He was supposed to be doing all this work to the house. I paid for all this material. Well, right before Christmas, I called him to, you know, check rent and come down and see him, and he's gone. Packed up in the middle of the night, took his storage building he had out there with all the materials in it, loaded it on a flatbed, like wrecker, they said, and he was gone in the middle of the night. Checking his phone number, no contact.
Okay, I gotcha.
So I'm $15,000 in the hole of materials right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, after 3 years of that, I'm done with people.
Okay, I gotcha. And you said you had an offer. What did that one company offer you?
So we got offered for $270.
And why did y'all not take that offer?
Well, because his requirement was he'd give us $270, but he wanted me to bulldoze the house and eat the cost of doing that.
Okay.
So, to me, because like I told my wife, if he backs out, now I have a bare piece of land.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's what you said you were going to do anyways. You're just going to sell it just for the land.
Well, as I was saying, if that could be what we end up having to do. Like right now, we're fine where we're at. I mean, if we sell, we sell. If we don't, we don't. We're in no hurry. It's just, you know, we're getting so many calls that we start talking to people about that.
I gotcha. Yeah, I found a good property that, you know, is just about an acre. It's got like 4 lots connected to it. It's a 3-2 that needs a good amount of work like yours. And they got it on the market at around $260 right now. So
yeah, see, the thing about where we're at is I'm less than a quarter mile from the new North Texas Toll Road.
Okay, I got you. Well, you know, the location is not going to add $50,000 worth of value, you know.
Well, then if you're not interested, then I'm sorry. That's what my asking price is. Just don't call
I
me back.
got you. Okay, well, I thank you so much, man. It just
in terms of letting them know, notifying them that we're putting a tenant in there, them doing that background check.
Well, you know, I want to be honest with you, because I know a lot of people that didn't do that, and nothing was ever said. As long as they're older than 18 and above, and they're not noisy and crazy and make a mess, you don't even have to. Because I have some of my friends that rent a room, and they're not saying nothing.
I got you.
Yeah, it's very flexible. They don't say nothing. I've rented a room too, and I'm right in front of the office.
So if you were gonna rent it out, how much do you think you could get in rent?
Oh, now they were charging $2,200 for a 2-bedroom like mine. They were doing that. 1-bedrooms are going for about 18, 19. So yeah, you can get some substantial rent money here, no doubt. I don't want to rent it because I got a house up in Punta Gorda, and I want to move up with my family.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was going to stay here and not leave, I'd probably want to rent it because that's a substantial amount of money every month.
Yeah, it's decent.
Yeah, it's very good actually. I know some people here that have done that. Yeah, but they get some good rent out of it.
Yeah, it seems like a reasonable deal. I don't think you're being unfair, but are you are you negotiable at all on that 130?
I'm giving you the bottom line because I was already trying to go for 160. I brought it down so I could leave because this place is definitely worth it. You can get over 200,000 when the market comes up again because it was at 230. When I had it up for 239. At that point, my friend sold his actually at 229, and I had another friend, and the market came down. That's within the last 3 months. He got 144 for the same size property, and he's not on the water like I am. I'm on the water, and he's not. And he got 144 when the market crashed. So, but when the market comes back up again, you're gonna make a substantial amount of money again because these places are nice, and they're in a good area. You're in a prime location, so. You can definitely get a substantial amount of money at this place.
I mean, I get you. My thing is though, I sort of have to buy based on where it's at today because I think it could probably go for 185 today.
Oh, yes, it could.
You know, there's no promise you're gonna wake up tomorrow. It could go up, it could go down.
Don't know about anything in life,
right? So
you never know.
Right. So I'd hate to buy it on the expectation, just expecting that it's gonna go up, but I'd rather.
I'll give you a little something to give you a little pep in your step on this. Just about 2 weeks ago, somebody just sold a place like mine at 185. He had a realtor. I should probably get a realtor, but right now I want to just go and get out. I just want to get out. I might if I can't get at least what I'm asking for, I'm just going to hire a realtor and wait for that money because right about 5 blocks down, I got 185 for the same size house as mine.
I got you. So let me ask you. Let me be straight up. So that 130. If I give you 130, I think. Okay. Yeah, we might break even. And, buying a house to break even is sort of not a good idea. But I also know this is South Florida. I live down here, man.
South Florida, I know.
Right. So,
let me give you another pep in your step. Right now, the way things are going, people are moving out of New York and stuff like that, other places, because of the way it's being governed. And from what I hear, they pay big price. Their cost of living is way worse than ours, and their market for a place you pay just for renting for a 1-bedroom is $2,000 a month.
Yeah, literally.
Now I've heard they're going to start moving down here and want to buy. Here it's a lot cheaper. They're double what I'm asking for up there now. So they're going to start leaving there because they don't like the governor. All those rules and things that he's doing is just kind of, they don't like it. But that's what I hear. Because I like to be proactive in what's going on out in the world with stocks and everything else.
Right.
And what's going up, what's going down, how the gold is, this, that, and the other thing, Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, they're going to start moving down here. They're going to pay just about any price. You kind of get a phenomenal price when they start moving, because South Florida is nice now, but it is high. You can't renting right now. I'm talking now. An apartment you can't get one under 17, 18. A 2-bedroom is $2,500 a month. That's right now the way the market is.
Yeah, I know, man.
You can't tell me that this place is not going to be worth it.
So my proposition to you is this: would you be comfortable with me essentially wholesaling this, seeing if I could get a buyer in maybe a week?
What do you mean by wholesaling? I don't know. What do you mean by that? How's that work?
So I would essentially be. I told you this doesn't work for me, but it's South Florida. Someone might pay me more for it. So.
Pay more? Yeah, you'll definitely get more for it.
Yeah, so I'm saying if you give me a week, I could see if I could get my little fee on top of the 130 and have your house sold in the next 30 days.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to go get out in the next 30 anyway. So that's a good time figure.
Yeah. So is that something you're okay with? Knowing
when you're going to wholesale it, when you say wholesale it out, what am I signing? I mean, I don't.
Let me explain what you're signing up for. So right now we're saying that 130, right? So if I send you a contract for the 130, We're gonna come out there, do our walkthroughs to verify the condition is what you told me, right? And if it is, then we'll go ahead at that 130. And if it's not, then we might have to revisit and have a new discussion about the price or the timeline.
Okay.
So what I'm proposing to you is, if you give me maybe until next week Friday,
Okay.
I should be able to get in and out of there and let you know what realistically the cash market would be giving you for your house.
Sure.
And I'm local, so I can handle everything. And I do this all over the country, man.
Okay. So again, when you're saying about the wholesaling, again, you're really not giving me like a.
Oh, my bad. That did fall off.
Yeah.
So yeah, we agreed on 130. I'd probably market this at 140.
Okay.
And someone agrees to pay me 140 within the week, then
well, then there you go. That's like you being a realtor. That's almost like being a realtor. So you wanna go out there like a realtor, basically, and shop around for me. I guess that's what it looks like. And if somebody does agree to your 140, that's great. You have the 130 in your pocket, and you got 10,000 to boot. Okay, so that's a great thing. That's fantastic. Actually, if it works out that way. But again, the wholesaling part, like, where do I stand? Like in that, what are the ins and outs of that wholesaling contract with me? When I sign something like that, what am I obligated to?
Okay, so it would be a 30-day agreement.
But a 14-day due diligence period only. So if I don't find you a buyer in 14 days, we're done.
Yeah, we would have a 30-day agreement, and
I get that.
It's
14-day due diligence period.
We would be doing our due diligence
For 14 days.
For about 14 days. But
So in other words, I can find you a buyer within 14 days.
Yeah, I already told you about a week.
Yeah, you better.
We can do a week.
Come over here, run through it and make sure what I said is true. Okay, I got all that.
Yeah.
So what else is behind it?
I could even read you on my contract. But it's the main thing about my contract is that it's assignable. We're gonna send it into a title company, and they're gonna run the title on your property, right? So
well, I'm not gonna sign on it on the title or anything like that till I know the money's in my bank and it's whole property.
That's right. That's right. Yes.
I won't sign any title or any stuff before I get paid.
So okay. So
yeah, I mean that's suicide for anybody. Sorry, I don't mean to sound terrible to you.
No,
but that's suicide. I mean, I'm a 70-year-old man. I don't plan on taking a loss. Or I don't say that you're bad or anything like that, but that's not comfortable for me.
Yeah, I mean, I would only open title once I have a buyer in hand, because I don't. That's the way I do it. I don't waste their time because it costs them money, it costs them resources to pull title.
Right.
But the thing is, I just can't go talk to anybody about your property without having an equitable interest, because I'm not a realtor.
I understand that, but I can't turn my title over to you.
No, we're not turning title over. We're just signing a purchase agreement.
Agreeing to sell the house to me.
Oh yeah, that's good. But you were saying something about the title.
Yeah, we're gonna. So
the only way I can do the title is that we're signing an agreement for that, and you're gonna put money in my bank account, and you're buying it, and you're basically.
Yeah. So when that guy comes along to pay me the 140, right, he's gonna sign something they call an assignment.
Okay.
And once I have that, he's gonna put the money down, and that's when I'll go open the title. But prior to that, no, I'm not opening title. We just have an agreement that you agree to sell it at this price, I agree to buy it at this price.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the best way I could help you as an investor.
Okay. As long as I can read it and see exactly what it says, and I feel like I'm secure, and you know exactly where I guess coming from. So.
Yeah, you can send it to your attorney too. We're here to make money, and
It's a dangerous world. It really is.
No, it really is.
Gotta
I
take a
mean,
lot of precaution.
you're local. I don't mind meeting you, shaking your hand and everything. But if I could have your email, I could send you a copy of the contract.
Yeah, I can give you that. Go ahead.
Yeah, what is your email?
It's I'll just have to spell it out for you.
Yeah, I got
Hey,
that.
Yuri, can you mute him?
Okay,
Yuri?
whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Already go into your name.
Well, if we organize it as a seller finance, then let's see, how does that deed work? Well, basically we would have it's almost like a lease option, but we would all do this through the title company, right? And so they would basically hold the title in escrow, and as long as I'm making payments on this, that it'll go towards that 70,000 like we discussed, and we'll make sure that your tenant stays in place till the end of her days.
Yeah,
and then
that'd be good.
Yeah, and then at that time, that's when we should discuss what that balloon payment should look like, and how much time I have to pay that balloon payment.
Right. Or it all comes back to me or whatever.
Absolutely, 100%, right? Like that's how it's structured. That if I miss any payments or including the balloon payment, that it would still, you would basically foreclose on me. But it basically would work like an annuity, right? Like you would get just like as if this was an investment that pays you monthly.
Yeah. So let's see what you pay me monthly, because I need that $500 every month.
Well, I agree with you. It needs to be that $500 every month. Would that also? So let me just pull out a calculator here and see what we can do. What? Yeah, you were about to tell me what you use that 500. That you need that 500 a month.
Yeah, me and my wife are only on Social Security too.
Okay.
And the cost of everything has gone up so much that it takes every dime we got to live. And
so I have a
I'd
question
like to do
then.
business with you. You sound like you're an honest person.
Well, thank you, sir. So what if we did something like this where it was like $700 a month, but the tenant pays that 500 and I pay the other two, right? So we make sure that it's.
Oh, I'd still be able to collect my rent, you mean?
No, the rent would then come to me. I pay, and then I pay you that 7.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. Now, how much can you give me down?
Say that one more time.
How much can you give me down as a down payment to secure your word and my word?
Ooh.
Not just the rent.
All right, now I have to get out my calculator on this one.
Yeah, you can come up with about 25, and then you could take it over and.
Caesar, I need your help with this. I've never structured a seller finance. Okay.
How much? It's just like any other negotiation. How much would you need?
Yeah, that would work,
right?
And that
Ask
way
them.
I'd be secure.
In a perfect world, how much do you need? And then you work it out.
You can pay it off.
So wait, say that again. In a perfect world, how much would you need down?
Well, a third would be 25. from 75, but it'd be 70. And
Well, a third is definitely more than most
What a
mortgage
bank would
companies
do.
require, than what a bank would do and what mortgage lenders would do. I was hoping that, I was kind of hoping that with this, us keeping it, your tenant in place, and that we may be able to do something a little better than what a bank could offer me.
And sir,
So
I would
you
love
just
to help you.
repay
So
me
how much do
$200
you
a
need?
month.
I'm sorry, say that one more time, Earl.
So you would only be paying me $200 a month on the principal of $70,000.
Right, and we could also do a down payment, like you said, but the down payment is the part we're discussing then now.
Okay. Yeah. And
How much do you need, or what would you need that for? After he speaks, let him speak.
and
Let him speak.
if it all works out, then we can do a deal.
So maybe what do you? Let's see. What if we were to do?
I've had people that call me and tell me that they would take it over and give me X amount of dollars a month, and they would have control of the property and stuff. And then if they sold it and everything, they got it, and I didn't.
Oh no, you would have a first note on this. So if I sell this, you get paid first.
Oh no, so Earl, that's not how this one works. You would have first lien position, and what that means is that if I were to ever miss a payment,
if I were to buy or refinance, you get paid first.
That if I were to refinance it, that you get paid first. You would get the entirety first.
Okay.
And I wouldn't refinance until your tenant was taken care of, right? Like that's what we discussed is the most important thing, that she be able to live there till the end of her days.
Right. Which I don't think it's going to be too much longer.
But I still want to respect the time that she has.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to take care of her first. And then, I mean, and so I'd like to be able to give you like 10% down.
Okay.
And at $700 a month, it's her rent plus what I'm paying
you. Yeah. Okay, and for a specified time.
Well, let me get out my little calculator here. How long does that take? Let's see. Well, how much time? Let's see. So once it is at the end of her days, then we need to discuss how much time I have to refinance or pay that balloon payment.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much time would work for you and your wife?
So if she died tomorrow or this month or this year, I think you should be able to do something within the next 3 or 4 years.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, because we don't know if I'm going to die. And then I have to discuss this with my 2 daughters and my wife. So if you can get me the paperwork on it, and then let me. Have you got my address? So you could either bring me paperwork or come and talk to me or whatever.
No. Go ahead and let me write that.
Hey Caesar, can you help me comp this property? I think I got a deal.
Yeah, drop it on the private chat, not the comments.
Okay.
Make sure you click people and then you drop it on there.
Okay.
Not comments, because comments go to the public.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. You just want the ARV or the CMV?
I was running it as an ARV. He said he fully rehabbed the property. He said he put 50K into it.
Well, how many bedrooms? What's the bed
I believe
bath
it's a
count?
3-1.
It's 3-1, not 2-1.
I think it's a 3-bed, 1 bath. I think that's what he said. Because like the pictures looks like a duplex, and I asked him about it.
I mean, shit, this looks nice. Did he put it on the market?
He bought it. I don't know. I don't
He
think
had it
he.
on
I,
the,
well,
so just to let you know, he had it on the market from June all the way to November, and he went from 220 all the way down to 175, and no one bought it.
oh, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So just FYI, how much is he looking to get for it?
175. That's what he said.
Yeah, just tell him. I mean, I would ask, what was your feedback? Because he was on 175 for a total of 128 days from September 12th all the way to November 1st.
Dang, I didn't even know that. Zillow didn't even tell me
that's about
that.
60, 70 days.
Yeah.
So he was there for a couple of months. So it's going to be tough for you to buy it at 175.
Yeah, he was dead. Like I tried to negotiate. He was dead set firm at 175.
Yeah. So it's a 3-1.
That's what he said, I believe.
I mean, there is that one property that sold for 247. So 1 second, let me just double check. Well, how come his didn't sell? Where is that? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. So the closest one to him is I can't say it out loud. There's no pictures for this comp, so I don't know if it's as is or if it's it was probably rehab too. Ooh, no, it's not.
Oh, no, I lied. Okay, so it's a 1-bedroom, 1 bath.
Oh, dude, no. It's a 1-bedroom, 1 bath.
Yeah, 1-bedroom, 1 bath.
Because on the property it says 2-1. Are you sure it's 1-1? It's 1,200 square feet.
I just texted him to confirm.
Oh yeah, no. No.
It's easy. Sorry about it on that call.
What about that call? No, Dale, you can't. That's too high.
Yeah, I would need this at
Since
like
it didn't
what,
sell.
120, 130?
I would say
Oh wait,
so.
no, probably
I mean,
like 50% of that.
if you're gonna sell the Claude, you need it at 50%. But also, if you want to run it on the profit calculator, it's probably gonna move like at 150.
Yeah.
Because of that other house. The other house sold for 148. It's a 4-bedroom, 2 bath, and his is a 1-1. So how is that going to sell at 148?
Yeah.
But that 148 might actually be a rehab, an as is. A 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom is 247. So I can see. So 1-1. How come no one bought it at 175? So maybe it sells at 150.
Does it actually look nice? Because I was trying to see what the inside looked like because I couldn't find those pictures.
On PropStream, yeah, it looks really nice.
Okay, so he did say he put 40,000 into it. So I was wondering, I was like questioning him because I couldn't find those pictures, so I didn't know if he was telling me.
And I don't know his shower, but his shower is so odd.
Yeah, the dude could barely speak English.
Yeah. You might want to underwrite this one before you call him back. It just screws up the deal because he had it on the market for 175.
Yeah.
So Ian, are you there?
Yeah.
What happened, brother? By the way, wait, are you there or are you frozen?
No, I'm still here. I'm writing this agreement.
Oh, why don't you do that first? When you're free, then I'll give you some feedback if you're open to it.
Yeah,
But do your thing first. Yeah. Do your thing first.
Trisha,
Trisha,
I've never done that before.
I love it. That was awesome. Guys,
Was it
whoever
okay?
watching, that's what it's all about. Can I give you some feedback?
Yes, please do. But I think I'm going to buy this.
That's fine.
Okay, that's why when
I
you were
like
like,
it.
no.
Well, because you. What happened to her? Oh,
Oh no.
she'll
Wait,
come
she
back.
said she's personally gonna buy that?
Yeah.
Kimbo!
She's been wanting to buy something.
What's up, Kimbo?
Can't hear you, Kimbo.
Killer Larry.
What about now? What about now?
We can hear you now.
All right,
Is he signed?
Yeah.
Did you sign the contract?
But yeah, I texted and let him know it was there. I sent it off to him, so I'm probably about to call him back in a second.
Let's go.
That's been part of my problem too with all the contracts I sent out. I ain't really been on their neck about it, so
Yeah,
I'm trying to get it done while I'm on the phone with them. The
Same here, man. And same with the follow-ups and the offers I made. I just like, I gotta be way more strict on following up.
Let's call him now.
All right, let's call him now.
Get it, Larry.
Mr. Kimbo Slice. The backyard man. Okay.
Call me back or leave me a message.
Hey Matthew, it's Larry reaching out. Just want to let you know I got that contract sent to your inbox in your email. Give me a call back if you have any questions. We can also go over it together, and when you get it signed, we can go ahead and move over to the next steps. Thank you. Talk soon. Yeah. See, that'd be the part right there. Like, why you ain't pick? We just spoke. Why you ain't picking up the phone?
Dude, I swear. Like, I feel like that all the time. It's like they act like we ain't never talked before.
Right. Like you dodging me.
I swear.
All that time together.
Question to everybody, and Caesar, to you especially. How long does it really take to put the contract together?
Depends on your CRM. So my CRM, I have everything. It'll pull up all the information from my CRM, so I can send it like in 30 seconds to a minute. But if you're using other ones, it may take about 2 minutes tops.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you wouldn't send it on a call?
That was gonna be my question.
Oh, okay. It's not like I'm just a jerk. So okay.
No. That was gonna be, no. I'm saying that I'm agreeing with you. That was gonna be my question.
No, I'm saying I'm not a jerk. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, you're not.
You guys gotta just do that. That's what RJ says too. I mean, because
Yeah.
I mean, calling back people. That's why I don't like to call closes thing. I mean, you call back, you lost all rapport, and you're like, oh, I have final offer from underwriting team. Under what? I was like,
yeah.
Who are you again?
Yeah.
But we spoke for about the family.
And I 100% agree with you, Yuri. But and I might have to watch the video. But on how can I say this? To Larry's defense, I think that guy was. I don't know if he could have had him sign on the spot at that very moment.
Yeah,
I have to listen back.
Seller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that type of seller's not that. He's not gonna sign right then and there. He's one of those guys that's gonna really read through it. And
Larry tried 3 times too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I tried.
He pushed for it.
Yeah, that's where I would go for casual way. Let's review it first. Like, don't sign. I'm gonna even tell the guy, hey, don't freaking click anything, buddy. Our next step is just review this thing. I'm gonna send it to you. I want to make sure you get it. It doesn't go to spam, any crap like that. Let's just go. I want to share the process. But again, don't click anything, okay? I don't want you to sign anything until we discuss it. Okay? Okay. Let's do that.
That's a great idea.
So
you're disarming them.
So
you're disarming them by doing
and Dale, you gotta be always say he's gonna sign. Where is the belief, buddy? He's looking
I don't know. It's just like
it
it just sounded like based off that seller. He's just like, because I've talked to a seller like that before, and he's just like,
yeah, let's go over that.
Larry tried like I don't know. He was just being really difficult, but he's definitely probably gonna sign it.
Yeah, but
and Yuri, I think Trisha's on the backstage, by the way.
Yeah, I would want to go over stuff. That's it's my no, she's not actually.
Oh,
She said her internet got.
Oh, maybe she
No,
was.
but yeah,
Her
just go
internet
over
kicked
that.
out.
And again, that's what to Caesar point too. Like all the people, like, and you guys are doing better than most. Most people don't even try send contracts. I mean, they're like, oh, okay, sounds like you might not be interested, right? Okay. Bye-bye. Like no information exchange, like nothing. There's no reason. I mean, maybe you call me back if you're interested. Interested in what? Why would we ever interested in you? Okay, I'm like, it's like what? It's but again, just send a style. Let's go over that. So.
Yeah, that's something I need to work on though, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do from now on. Just try to make sure the reason why I even thought of that beforehand was because I done sent out so many contracts and they ghosted me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what made me think about it.
Well, that's what I thought, that maybe there is a technical issue, like there is maybe a technicality that I'm not aware about. But no, if there is no technical thing, you guys do it like even like 2 minutes, I would still hold them. So that's I would like, hey, just want to make sure you get it. Even by the way, even if let's say they're like kind of rejecting, I don't want to sign, I don't want to click on anything. Hey, I just want to make sure you got it. It's in your inbox, you see it. It didn't go to spam. You know where it is. When you decide to take my 200K, and that's the only money I have left for this month. So if you want it, go and take it. For example. So, but I want to make sure that I know it is there, and there is my email. Maybe there is something more to that, like my name, my stuff, and like he has it. So,
yeah, okay. Well, here's I'm about to give one guy a call. This one didn't have the address with the Yuri, but it does have his name and number. So I'm gonna see what I can fish from him.
What?
Let's go.
What a crap is that?
I don't know, man. It was a he did it. Okay, and see, I don't know about the number either because it don't have the main number, but it got the other additional numbers.
I'll be right back, guys.
That sounds weird.
You got it.
You want me to put it in the chat for you?
Yes, please.
Hello.
Hey, is this Mr. Xavier?
This is me.
Hey, man, my name is Dell, and I was reaching out to you about that property in Durham. You still looking to sell that?
Yep.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Must be 510.
510. Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on with it?
Okay. You mean about the property?
Yeah.
Well, this is a 5-3 home.
Mm-hmm.
It has an apartment, a complete apartment, full bath, bedroom, laundry area, kitchen and dining and living room, apartment, complete. And then I have the main house with 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, all renovated. I got new roof.
Now, it shows that you bought it February. Wait, it shows that you bought it back in 2022.
No, we did a transfer. It was like a family sale for my brother to me.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. And you said you fully remodeled it head to toe?
Whole thing is remodeled, a new roof, 2 new air conditionings. Bathrooms are renovated. All new doors.
Okay.
I mean, you got to see it. From outside, it doesn't look like what it is, but it's a 2,500 square foot home property with almost half an acre land.
Okay, and it's how many bed and baths is it?
It's 5-3.
Okay.
Including the one with the apartment.
Okay, I gotcha. So, I mean, you got a mortgage on it?
Yeah, I got a mortgage on it.
How much you owe on that mortgage?
I
for 3 something. I can't remember what's the payoff right now.
Okay. And are y'all currently living in it?
Yeah, I'm currently living on it.
No, I mean,
Move all furniture out. Also, it's only my bed, my son, couch, and the living room. That's it. The rest is gone.
well, I mean, do you have it listed with a realtor?
I have what do you mean, a listing?
Yeah, like
no,
with
I don't have any listing with any real estate.
Okay, so you just want cash for it?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. I mean, shoot, man. I mean, it sounds like you got it. Put about 50, 60K into it. What's got you really looking to sell it?
We're gonna move down to Florida.
Move down to Florida?
Yeah.
Have you already got a place down there? Or y'all still looking to?
No. I'm still looking at. We used to live in West Florida, so we tried to buy a property there. But I'm gonna move to an apartment first, and in the meantime, I just travel there. And I'm looking for a particular home that
Let me ask you this: how much do you need to move down there?
How much do I need?
Yeah, how much money do you need?
Oh, I need at least 200,000.
At least 200,000. Is that? I mean, can you explain to me how you're gonna? I mean, is that just to move down there, or is that just to buy the house, or?
Just to buy the house.
Okay, so have you already got a house in mind, or is this like a price point that you've been looking at?
No, I got an idea how much the homes over there. Yeah.
I gotcha. So I'm getting at you're pretty firm on that 513, or is that negotiable?
What is that again?
Are you pretty firm on that 500,000, or is that negotiable?
No, just give me an offer. I just put them in the market on for sale by owner.com. So just give me an offer, and then I can negotiate a little bit.
How much do you think I can rent this thing out for?
Are you a realtor?
No, sir. Cash.
Okay.
Cash buyer.
Okay. I mean, I had the apartment rented before I remodeled it for $1,200 to a family. So they were paying me $1,200 a month, including the utilities, of course. So at least you can get that for the apartment, because the apartment is private entrance.
Is the apartment a part of the house, or is it like behind?
The apartment is to the house, to the main.
So is that part of the 5 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms?
Yes.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
So how much do you think I could rent the whole house out for?
Well, the main house is about I would say it's about 1,700 square foot, maybe a little bit more, 1,800. It's 1,800. It's a 4-bedroom home with 2 baths, big living room, big kitchen, all renovated, new cabinets.
Yeah, I think I could probably rent it out for $2,500 a month.
At least you can get 2,500 plus 1,200 on the apartment. That you're at about 3 something, over 3, almost $4,000.
So you think I could get 1,200 just on the one bed, 1 bath apartment?
Oh yeah, I had it rented for 200. I rented at least 3 or 4 times.
I got you, man. Well, I mean, what's kind of like your timeline? I mean, are you like needing a few months, or is this something that you're going to sign on the next few weeks?
No, I'm ready to sell, bro.
Ready? Okay.
I need to get out of here.
Well, I'm going to be completely honest, man. My number, I'm not going to be able to do 500. I'm going to be probably right about 400,000 cash.
No, I'm not going for that.
Can't do that?
No. That's a lot. It's too big. That's a lot, bro.
Yeah, I got you, man. Well, I mean, your asking price is the retail for what the full. I know yours is full rehab, but I just can't pay retail. I think honestly.
I understand. You're yeah. I understand what you're doing. I mean, so. Well,
I mean, let me ask you this. So you're ready?
I mean, my bottom price, I won't go under that, is $489. $489.
What's got you stopping listening with a real estate agent?
No, the realtor. I don't want to pay $30,000 to a realtor.
Okay, but you expect me to pay that?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't get what you. I mean, if you
You just give me a number that is
listen
ridiculous.
with a realtor, if you sell that at 500 or whatever you're asking at, that's like 30,000, 40,000 in realtor fees you're paying right there alone. So you expect me to pay that out of my own pocket?
No, I don't want you to pay nothing, bro. This is my house. This is not yours.
Yeah, obviously.
So you're giving me an offer of $400,000, and I'm telling you that's not. So it's too far. You're too far out from.
I gotcha. So you're the lowest price you're gonna take is 485.
Yeah.
Okay. So honestly, no investor is gonna pay that price. So I recommend you go list it with a realtor and pay that 6% commission.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna sell it.
What happens if you don't sell it?
I just keep it. I'm not struggling.
Okay, I gotcha.
This house. I mean, it's.
So you don't need. So you're not really wanting to move to Florida.
So I'm not like I'm struggling.
So you don't really need to move to Florida.
Yeah, I move to Florida.
But you don't need to. You just want to.
I want to move to Florida, but I don't want to give my property for $400,000.
Well, that's what any investor is going to offer you.
It will be less next year. Market goes down.
Sell it to investor either. I want to sell it to the people that likes the home that come over here and he wants to buy it. That's all.
Okay, well, I'll recommend going with a real estate agent if you want to do that.
Why? Why not go with a real estate?
Because no investor is going to pay that.
You don't think I can sell this house to a regular person?
I mean, you can, but I'm just saying. Listen, I'm an investor, like I told you in the beginning. So our prices is way too far off. But I thank you for your time, anyways.
Yeah, of course.
All right, have a good day, my friend.
You too, man.
Bye bye.
All right, I'm running out of notes in my head, so can I just give each one of you guys feedback real quick? Dale, great call, by the way. Good call, man. The only thing I would say is in that call, I've heard you call a few times now. You have a habit of asking questions in a way where it's almost interrogating. So you got to frame your questions a little bit better. Just listen to this video. It's 3 hours and 1 minute. So write that down on your paper so you know how to go back to it.
Okay.
And because you're firing questions and you have this, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's not an accent. It almost sounds combative when you're asking. Huh?
I was saying he has a strong tone. Like he has a.
There you go. You have a very strong tone. You got to soften it a little, and then you got to ask out of curiosity. Oh man, you're moving to Florida? We're in Florida. Oh, you're moving to Tampa. You got a place picked out, which I think you asked, and then you can be like, and he says no. Well, have you looked at how much houses are going over there? How much are houses going over there? Oh man, 400. So you're looking to pay that cash, or you're looking for a down payment? Oh, I'm looking to put a down payment. All right, so for 400,000, you probably need 80,000, right?
Yeah, I should have went that route. I kind of brought something like that up, but that's why he said he needed the 200,000. But I ain't gonna lie, he was just getting on my nerves. Like
he was. That's what I'm saying. I know. But
he was just making me he was just trying to make me mad.
But you realize you cannot do that. And lead wasn't great, but you cannot do this stuff because you'll have a good lead. Conversation will do fine.
Yeah, I'm making that habit.
And you see, even we tell you things and you respond to us right away. That's what you do with sellers too. You're gonna lose a bunch of money, buddy. A bunch.
Oh, I know. But I mean, this guy is kind of delusional.
But you I'm just saying, this is the habit you guys need to realize. If you have this habit, it's not necessarily the whole conversation can go by. It can be just one question that's gonna turn the seller off on a good deal. The lead was crap. I mean, he wants 500 retail, whatever. And was it fully renovated also?
Yeah.
Did it say it's fully renovated?
No, he told me it was.
But what did he say on the lead?
Let me
I want
look.
to take some blame on me or to say that you picked a suck lead. But
Hey, Dale.
He said it says full gut renovated, everything needed.
and he said it's okay. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, I want to see the lead.
Hey, Dale. I'll say too. If you start like breaking those numbers down to them too, I think that'll help you a whole bunch too. Cause that, like with your last call, you didn't really tell them why it don't work. Like you didn't help break the delusion of them thinking that their number
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, you're
Like
right.
you keep saying we're investors and an investor wouldn't buy it, but they don't know why. They just thinking because all investors are trying to lowball them. So I'll be like, well, I mean, if I don't know the numbers, but hey, if I give you 500,000 and I can only sell this for such and such, I mean, where's the meat on the bone? Where can I eat?
Yeah.
And you got to
Yeah,
break
you're
that
right.
illusion for them.
Yeah,
I know.
gotta
I
do
wish
that.
there was a Mythbusters. Like, I want an investor Mythbusters for the sellers who are like, y'all are just trying to steal my home when actually it's like a 10% margin that investors are barely making. They're not trying to like steal all your equity. It's like the cost of doing business is so high. And most sellers don't know that. Like, right. And so we're not trying to steal your equity. We're just trying to, structure a deal that really works for you, but also works for the next person in line,
Yeah.
So we need a Mythbusters that goes to sellers.
But overall, Dale, I mean, you're a closer. You're pretty strong on the phone. The
Yeah,
only
you're
thing that
closer.
the only thing I can tell you is from the past few calls that I've heard, you have a very, very strong tone. And so when you ask those questions, it can come off a little bit combative. And then it's gonna keep raising the tone between you and the seller, and then now you're like this.
Yeah.
So you need to bring it down by saying, "Hey, just curious, man. I would love to get you to Florida today, like you said earlier. But I need your help. Help me help you."
Dale, did you work in sales before?
No.
There is a guy. His name is Jeremy Miner. So you might want to watch more of his stuff. How he asks questions like curiosity tones and all that type of stuff. So,
Gotcha. I'll check him out.
Yep.
Jeremy Miner.
Yeah. He's he's like, ew, follow up. I hate that guy.
Yeah. But I would say I don't like this whole approach, but I think the way how he asks questions, he's the best guy to watch how to ask curiosity questions. Like just that part. Don't listen the rest of the stuff, like how to close or make
100%.
them like just specific. And he talks about tones, like curiosity tone, like concern tone, all that type of stuff. I mean, he was the most popular. But I will say though, I mean, I'm not sure how you guys feel about this, but when I know it's already not going anywhere, for example, somebody sent the address for the property in Zillow, and the chart for the property is like that since 2023. It just goes down. So with this guy, when he tells me like, I don't really have to sell, I might actually just ask him, so are you comfortable like holding it maybe for next 10 years? Are you fine with that? Pause. Why are you asking? I mean, I see the prices keep dropping for last 2 years. I think it will keep dropping this year. But so if you plan to hold it for next 10 years, there's a high chance it's gonna, be at 500 or maybe even higher. But during the next couple of years, you're not getting this price. So I'm comfortable holding in there.
Yeah.
It's just a question. And you can say like, hey, I'm part of big investor group, blah, 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 all that type of stuff. So, and again, I'm trying to be, if you don't mind, I want to be real direct. By the way, this is the phrase that can help you a lot too, Dale. When you want to be harsh or something, or like say something very strict, just say, can I be direct with you? And just say any stuff you want to say. So it will fly a little bit better. If you feel like you said something, say, can I be direct? Say a lot of stuff. And hey, I know I sound a little bit like a jerk, but I hate when other wholesalers trying to mislead sellers. And I'm just direct kind of guy. And I hope you appreciate it. So.
Yep. It's just the framing and tonality. That's all, man. Everything else, you're good.
I need to work on my tone, really, like, and questions.
Yeah.
One thing before I forget, and maybe Caesar wanna say this too. I'm not sure who I heard it, But is it common to have something good coming out of the question? Do you have any wiggle room? Like, or something is like, can somehow we go down without actually doing like kill shot style thing?
Yeah, I know where you're getting at with that. You're absolutely right, because I was thinking about that too, because I heard it
Okay,
like
if you
3
heard it,
times.
let me just
Yeah,
make
yeah,
sure
yeah,
point
yeah,
on this,
yeah,
and
yeah,
you
yeah,
just
yeah.
you
I
just
heard it.
you
I
just
heard it earlier.
you just backed me up. I heard multiple times somebody said it, maybe Ian. So I don't really imagine anything really good coming out of the phrase. Like, is there anything you can like? Is there any wiggle room? And he's like, yeah, sure. Like, what's your lowball offer? Give it to me. I was like, I do. Like, it's not gonna happen. So that's. But I'll let Caesar to say it in a smarter way. So that's.
No. I asked that question too because I want to see if there's any motivation. But after hearing it a few times, I actually thought about it earlier. Right? I don't know who said it. Someone said it, and I was like, I'm like, I asked
Yeah,
that
Ian
question.
said
a
it.
lot.
I
I was
said
like,
it twice.
yeah, I was like, do I sound like that when I ask it? Because
Yeah, but
I get what you're saying because most people are even like, no, you know what I mean?
and my
Like,
and my sales reasoning again, guys. Everybody knows I'm not closing deals, right? But I'm in sales for 10 years, worked in 3 different industries. Every time I ask something for the seller, so I ask him for the discount. I guess I ask him to give me something. When I ask somebody to give me something and I don't give them the reason why they should do this, like I don't expect anything to happen there. I mean, if I didn't tell him like, hey, I need to cover this, I'm gonna cover this, and these things, plus we're gonna do it fast, plus maybe I'm gonna create some sense of urgency too, or something. And after I'm gonna say, hey, haven't said like this is your guys' kill shot thing. So I'll go there. I'm not gonna, really try to play around the price outside of what RG teaches to do in most cases. Because I just think it can just create more friction potentially. So
yeah. What you're saying is when we ask, do you have any wiggle room? We're not providing any value. That's why the kill shot is powerful because you're providing value. You're pretty much saying, if I give you all of this, right, then what can you give me in return? So I get what you're saying there. But before I forget, Dale, I think I told you everything I wanted to tell you there. Ian, question for you, bro. I love you. I love you. But why were you having a hard time explaining that?
The wholesaling process?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Sorry about that. Because you see, when you had jumped in and said to say this, it's like it just took my mind on 2 different routes.
So then tune me out. Then tune me out.
No, that's what I did eventually, but like I struggled to recover from it. Like,
I'm so sorry. Then that's
no, you're
my
good,
fault.
man. I appreciate you trying to help. It's just I was in my zone, but I was still like trying to remember what I needed to say. So it was just, but it worked out. I sent the contract.
You sent the contract. I know.
Yeah.
So on something like that, always ask for 14 days, bro, not 7.
Okay.
7's too
that's
short.
what you were trying to say.
Yeah, because you kept saying 7 days, unless you have an end buyer that's in mind already. And if you do, then by all means, say 7 days. Right?
Yeah.
And so the talk track there is, hey, we can do a 30-day close, but I just need a 14-day due diligence. So in other words, in those 14 days, I either find you an end buyer or I'm ripping the contract in half.
Got you. So that's where I messed up, because by the time you were saying to tell him 14 days, I had already.
You already said 7. Yeah.
So it was like he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, but you also didn't know how to explain wholesale. So if you don't know how to explain wholesale, I wouldn't even use the word wholesale.
Yeah, I don't know why. I started on that. I really don't.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I was like, oh.
But this is the one where you might wanna go back on this, check this question, maybe get with Caesar to write this down, because it's just a really common thing. So just have it in front of your eyes, like a little part of script or something for that part. Because this is huge in terms of seller being confident in you. So especially like a lot of us sound young, so any
Alex, glad reaching out to you about your property over on Seaman Drive. Say again.
What time is it?
I got 6:41.
What day is
Today is Friday evening, 6:41.
What?
Dude.
Which planet is that?
Call him back, Larry.
Right?
Yeah,
he
tell,
hung
tell
up
him
on
it's
my
Call him
it's,
back.
it's Monday now. Time to log the deal.
Ain't time to talk. What are you talking about?
Trisha had been on a call.
Trisha was buying properties. Looks like.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Yeah.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alan, this is Larry reaching out to you, man. I was trying to give you $1 million for your property over there on Seaman, but I think we got disconnected. Maybe I can call back Monday, 10 o'clock in the morning. That might be a better time for you. If you want to reach back out in the meantime, give me a call at 704-726-3308. Talk soon.
If I can drop
Larry.
this microphone, I'd drop it right now. Game over.
Mic drop.
Oh my gosh, that was the best voicemail ever.
Say, what time? What time? 6 o'clock. I'm thinking you got all timers or something, man. Like, you don't know. I like, all right. He's like, all right, then click. Oh, he got me. That was fun.
Good stuff, Larry.
Yeah, getting it.
Man, I gotta get a contract.
So excited. It's 2 a.m. where I sit. Turn the lights on.
Oh, it's 2 a.m.
Damn, Yuri.
That's your. Yeah, I need to turn some lights on. Turn this one on.
Nail. And Dale, what was the name of this last guy who mentioned? Was it
Give me
Javier?
1 second. I will. It was
Javier, right?
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
There's the one in Durham. Let's see.
Yes.
No se encuentra disponible. Favor de intentar más tarde.
Yeah, 123 Montclair Circle.
01 LV.
Okay. Let's go anywhere. Let's go here.
Did I just answer JT and I was muted the whole time?
Probably.
Yeah, you've been muted.
Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me.
Don't you just love that?
I don't even know if I want to answer anymore. So JT, what I was saying was the purpose of the kill shot is you ask it when you're only 10 to 15% off the price. So let's say they want it at 100 and you really need it at 85. It's within a kill shot. That's why it's called a kill shot. You ask that. So in that way they will drop their price. Usually if they're reasonable people, they will drop about 10 to 20%. Okay, so that's why we always say, even if you screw up the call, if you just ask the kill shot, you're usually going to get a 10%, 15% drop. When I first started TU, I didn't see it that way. So I was actually using it wrong. I was using it in the beginning, and that was kind of like my first stair step. And then from there, I had my own ways to stair step the seller down. And so the reason why I'm able to ask that kill shot in every call is because it doesn't really matter to me whether I use it in the beginning or I use it in the end. But the purpose of it is to use it when you're only 10 to 20% off the right price. Speaking of that, I just got a seller who's supposed to sign a contract call me, so I will
forwarded to voicemail.
call
The
her.
person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Well, but let me
message. When you
let
have
me ask,
finished recording, you may hang up.
let me ask you quickly that isn't it better to
Automated voice messaging system.
educate an offer after you try to do a kill shot and still try to take this price down? And just tell all the stuff that you'll have to cover and all your like fast and cash and that stuff.
What was that? Say that again.
Like somebody asked, like, you said like do the kill shot only if it's like in the range, but
yeah,
why not to? What if they're not in the range? What do you do? Just educate an offer?
You would educate. So I like to educate. So how can I say it? I have a way of saying I can't do your price without saying I can't do your price, and that's through education.
Right, but
And
why
so,
not do, yeah, go ahead.
So when you're educating someone, now they're starting to go, oh, okay, well that makes sense. So then at that point, that's when you go, so do you have any wiggle room on that number? If they go, yeah. So I mean, what is it that you absolutely need? And let me see if I can work that for you. And then they'll go from, okay, well, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I can do like 85. I'm just coming up with numbers.
Well,
and then once they're there, then you can do the kill shot. You can do it both ways. That's what I'm saying. So you and I are thinking the same way, where I ask that first because I'm giving value, and then they drop down, and then from there I can educate.
And again, you closed what, probably 200 deals more than me, so but I would try to do and I don't know why it's called kill shot. Honestly, to me, it's just trying to get the price to the lowest point. But I would still do a kill shot because I want to educate the guy or the lady on what's the bunch of costs I'm gonna encounter. So and I want to tell all that. I want to really get out of him the reason for the price, because I feel like, first of all, maybe in part because I don't hear, like, no disrespect to anybody, I don't hear many of you really educating well. And after that, he's like, oh yeah, you're right, let me drop my price. I'm like, it's just really uncommon. Like I heard maybe RG doing it, like in the way how RG says, but most of people who I watched, most of sellers just get defensive when you guys all start like try to kind of educate them, like without really.
Yeah, it's like a natural instinct.
And it all like sound like wobbly, and you even don't give them like legit reason. Like, but if I feel like if I just say, okay, I'm gonna cover this shit and that shit for you and this thing and the repairs and all this type of things, I want to do it fast. What's the best price you can give me on that? I'm gonna get the price, and if it still suck, that's where I'm gonna go into education, because but at least I explain like how many things are going to this, and after that I'm gonna educate. But that's my
No, you're right. That's what I was gonna get with these guys later on. Is Yuri's 100% right about that one, Dale, Ian, and whoever's been on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
You've been, if you don't mind, Dale, I'll say you because the other guys are muted.
Yeah.
You said multiple calls that doesn't work for me, but you never explain to them why it doesn't work for you, and that's where he's getting at. So when you say it doesn't work for you, you better have something to back it up. Just educate them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so if you don't mind, let me just explain to you how I'm looking at this, just so that you understand. And you almost did it with that lady, and now the lady is not a numbers person, so I get it.
Yeah.
But with that one, instead of doing all of those numbers, you just said there's a cost of business, there's the repairs. So
the all-in number, that's what I forgot
That's-
about. I keep
that's
forgetting about
right.
the all-in number.
So if you keep forgetting, then that tells me, if I was your manager, right? If you were in my team, it'd be like, Dale, so that means you're not practicing. So while you're lifting weights, you better be thinking about it.
Yeah, for real.
Bro, I'm serious, man. When I was in sales, dude, I'm brushing my teeth. I'm reciting what I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
And practicing that tone. I loved your tone, like how you were like if you don't mind me explaining. And that just like, you know what's coming next. If you don't mind me, your tone was perfect there.
Well, of course, I'm animated,
but
Dale's not. So he needs to practice it,
I'm like
my
an AI
suggestion,
robot.
especially if you guys do it part-time, that's where I'm very heavy on suggesting, like, guys, you gotta write down more things like on script, on the paper. I mean, notice, like, especially, and again, I know Caesar gonna mock me for saying it, but if you're not full-time, you just want to jump in, make 2 hours of calls, you better have a good goddamn screen in front of your eyes. So again, if you have more time to practice, get into the zone and other things, okay, that's all right. But hey, like, explanation of the process, you should have it write it down. If you have a thing that is the stable thing from the structure of the call, like that RG recommends, and you just keep missing some stuff, just write it down. There is GPT, Gemini, just tell it to him, make it in your own words, in your own style, the way how you like it. So you can just sit and like, okay, I just stare at this thing and play with my tonality. And it works 100 times. And I don't care if it's a jerk ass on another phone or not. So, but again, I'm gonna just say it for Caesar, for you to think too. I'm like, I just don't. I think sellers expect you guys more even to negotiate rather than educate. I think when you try to start educating them like too fast, I think they get even more defensive rather than just say, "Hey, I'm gonna cover all this shit. Give me your best price." I mean, it's obviously not the first you told me. I think they will take it less defensively than you start to educate them. So that's why that's why I feel like I would still go for this whole process, and after that I'll go like, okay, you're dumb.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
That's what be my reasoning. And
that is a good call out. We're gonna do something about that in the SAV 10.
But I also feel like, especially if you guys work in teams, I was just talking to Ashley about this. And again, no disrespect to anybody, but I hear a lot of people like getting a little bit more comfortable. I got a couple of deals. I maybe like got one deal, or I made a bunch of calls, or I hang around with Caesar a lot, so I'm feeling good about myself. And that's where I hear like some calls getting less structured, and we're missing like big things all the time. And after we're like, oh, the lead was sucked. So by the way, I told to our like Legion team that the guy said it was fully repaired property, even said it's full gut. It was actually PPC lead, by the way, so we didn't have conversation there. But that's why I like the full structure of RG. Again, everybody loves RG. That's, I'm gonna just put it in the face of everybody. Hey, this is the thing. I know there are buckets, there are objections, other things, but hey, squeeze the best price, and after that, do all the different shenanigans, educate. Because the educating part, this is like, because here's the thing, right? In sales process, and Caesar knows this because I actually didn't know that you worked in sales before, in SaaS sales. Good to know. But in any sales, like, the more structured you have for your team, the better. If I can just give you the script and just say, no, don't fucking miss this thing, never miss this thing, never miss those things. Did you do all those things? Yes. Okay, good. We know this is our baseline, because we're gonna go to our board. Let's say we call 100 leads. We execute it based on the same script from the beginning and the opening all the way to trying to offer something. And at least we have a baseline to compare. And after that, we can already go, okay, how we, try to save, because also be more custom things like educating seller, doing all this stuff. It's more custom. It will be really like depend on each of you. Asking the statements that RG is talking about, it's more standard things that all of you guys have. I don't know, educating sellers is a big part of what RG has too. But
the reason for that, Yuri, is because at the end of the day, what you're saying, I 100% agree. First and foremost, because I've been on that side of the table. But what we're doing is we're not selling, we're buying.
Sure.
Right, and so that's why we do what we do, where there's no scripts, because we're buying, we're living in the moment. The issue there is sometimes, especially when you're new, like you miss those moments. So as you have more reps, and as someone like myself or when we do our call reviews, we can call those out so that you as in whoever it is, can watch out for that in the next call. That being said, even though we are buyers, there is still that psychology that we do need to understand so that we can improve ourselves, like tonality, like how to frame a question instead of just firing one question after another, sounding like an interrogation,
Robot.
And you'd be like, yeah, like Florida, awesome, man. Hey, I have this guy, Ian, he might have a house for you. Where are you looking to get a house? You know what I mean? So, yeah, so 100% agree with you, Yuri. The only thing is we're buyers, not sales. So that's where you gotta find a way to marry. I don't want to say marry the two together. You just gotta know the psychology of it, and to be able to talk to someone, to open their mind. For me, it's about opening the mind.
But I would say that's a good debate. I think it's just all in one. I think, and by the way, hey guys, that's what I want to talk more in the future. I mean, everything in life is sales. Even you guys sitting on freaking Tinder is sales. So it's like buying properties. It's all sales. It's all structures. It's all tonalities. It's all like the way how you do stuff. You can, and again, and the reason why I say this is because that's what I just mentioned. Guys who already close. And again, I don't just call out a bunch of people because I don't close deals, but I see a lot when more experienced guys just miss some points because they feel they know what they do, and they'll just quickly educate or say, hey, it worked for me. I hung up, done. I mean, you're never gonna win anything with that. So that's
he's not talking about you guys, by the way. He's talking about someone else that's been on this show. Hey, Carolyn, how are
that application?
That application, the one that you sent me?
Well, the one that you said I need to fill one out that Charlie was going to send me.
Oh no, Charlie was supposed to send you the agreement.
I can't find it. I don't know if it was sent. I've been looking and I don't see it.
Yeah, I'll double check. And I know I know they're also in the Eastern time, so they probably left the office already. But I'll give them a call over the weekend, and if they're available, I'll have them send it out. If not, we'll make sure it gets done on Monday. Okay.
Okay, because I was at my work today tying up some things with them, with HR and stuff. And then there was something on that one that I sent you everything I have. I couldn't find a VIN number.
Yeah, so usually with mobile homes, there's usually like a placard. Gosh, I always forget where it is, but there's usually a placard somewhere there, and that's where it'll have all that information.
Okay, because I found nothing on it. I found all the other information was on
yeah, I'll double check with my guys because I don't really buy mobile homes. That's why, as you know, I'm not the end buyer on this. I'll ask them where it is, and then I'll let you know where, or whatever they tell me, I'll forward it to you. Yes, thank you. I did see that.
Yeah.
All right.
And then lastly, it said something about personal belongings that were not being removed or something like that.
It says, all right, what did it say? It says personal property excluded. We will need to oh, wait, hold on. That's what you said. 1 second.
Yeah, I said I put in there that we need to discuss it.
They're just saying like if you're gonna take like the appliances, They just want to know like if there's anything that you're gonna take that's not part of the sale. Yeah. Oh, you're taking a washer and dryer?
Yeah, stove, fridge, and dishwasher and all that. That's staying, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. So if you just want to reply there and just say, oh yeah, I will be taking the washer and dryer. That's all.
Okay, because I didn't. I sent it back to you already, but yeah, it's just washer and dryer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and there's an outside fridge, but the fridge in the house is staying. Yeah.
Perfect. If you can just email that, because I'm gonna forget all of this, that would be great. Just reply to all from your last email, and then it should be good.
You should make sure you get it. I did reply all. So
Yep.
I'll update it and send it back. I'll fix it and I'll put washer and dryer only because I'm like personal belongings. What are they talking about?
Yeah.
Taking our clothes and stuff, but like all the beds, the couch, those are staying.
Okay. Yeah. So anything you can say on there, just so that they're aware, because they don't want to touch anything that you're gonna. You know what I mean? Like they just want to make sure what they're getting, what they're not. So whatever it is, just let them know.
Yeah, and then they've got really heavy, the rattan furniture, like wicker. It's nice. It's not the cheap shit.
Yeah.
That's all staying. Yeah, I'm leaving all that.
Okay. Yeah. If you can just please let them know, just so they're aware. And I'm really excited for you because I know you really need to get your brother, and we just want to close on this as quickly as possible for you.
Yep. So I'll get that going for you. So as soon as he sends that out to me, I'll get that back too. Because I kept looking, I'm like, I don't see this, and did I miss it or did I delete it somehow? So.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Well, you have a good weekend, and I'll fix that this weekend and resend it to
You too. You stay warm and you stay safe this weekend. Are you getting hit?
Florida's not getting it, but my daughter's going to get it up north, and I got my aunt in North Carolina. We're all mandatory overtime now, so it's going to be hell because down here in Florida, we're not getting it, but all of our other businesses are expecting them to not be working because of the power outages and everything.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay.
All right. You have a good one, Carolyn. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Yeah. Bye-bye.
All right. That's a good one. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I need to call this lady. You guys feel free to unmute yourself if you guys have another call. I just need to call this property manager to get us some walkthroughs.
Just trying to get some signed tonight.
Let's go, Ian. I have a feeling you will, buddy. Let's go.
Your call has been forwarded.
I was like, where Kimbo went.
Please leave your message.
Yeah, the guy Matthew, he did look at the contract though, so I know he got it at least.
You tried calling him back, right?
Yeah, I called him back. I called him twice already. I'll probably leave it alone for the day.
Yeah, leave it. I feel like sometimes, hello? Sometimes it's better to just let them feel like you don't really need this.
Yeah, right. So whatever communication I did today, that's just gonna be it.
I mean, I'd follow up before
for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm gonna follow up tomorrow sometimes, but I figure hounding them ain't gonna really change anything.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna definitely make sure I follow up.
Hounding him just gonna make him think you're desperate.
Right. And I don't want nobody thinking that.
Exactly. Hello? Yeah, I'm speaking to Eugene.
Speaking.
Yes, sir. This is Ian. I was calling to find out if you still want to sell that property on Majestic Drive.
Not right now.
All right now. When's a better time for me to call you?
In the spring.
Okay, sounds good. Well, you take care. I'll give you a call in the spring.
All right. Stay warm.
Yes, sir. You too. That storm doesn't affect you too bad.
We're going to catch hell tomorrow.
I got you. Well, stay safe. Go ahead.
Sunday, we're going to get about 6 inches.
6 inches of snow.
I keep forgetting I'm muted. All right, let's see.
March is spring, right?
Call this guy and see.
Hello. Hey, is Darnell in? Yeah. Hey, Darnell, this is Larry reaching out to you about your property over on Strasburg Street.
I'll talk to you anymore.
Well, you spoke with one of my referral partners not too long ago, so that's kind of why I'm calling you to follow up. Are you still looking to sell that one?
But no, do not call us. I'm tired of the low ball offers, so just but no, do not call us.
I mean, when you say low ball offers, what are you getting?
I want 45 or best.
You want 45?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not here to lowball you. I don't want to hit a home run, but I definitely want to be fair to my business. So, whatever I do offer you, it will be in, fairness. I could definitely explain to you how I come to where I come to as well. So, I mean, I would love to talk to you about it.
I used to wholesale too, so I don't need all that.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, what does it take to get it moved then?
First of all, you in Michigan or where you at?
No, I'm based out of Concord, North Carolina, but I definitely got partners in Detroit. So,
well, I guess we gotta get a walkthrough schedule and then make me an offer from there, I guess.
Okay.
You do pictures or what?
Yeah, I mean, do you have pictures? Because typically, how my process goes, I really don't like to get somebody out there until I have an agreement. At least know that we, close to the ballpark. I mean, I could pretty much guess that just by what you tell me from the property. I mean,
Is this gonna be a flip or a rental?
okay. I mean, I know total rehab is a total rehab, but I mean, have you gotten any estimates or numbers on what that'll cost? Okay. Okay. And what's the square footage?
Right around.
All right, so 1,000 square foot. So are we talking about a gut or just like a full rehab? Some of the big six, electric, plumbing.
It depends on what the investor they get it. Like I can work with what it is and bring it back. So a lot of people.
How do you look at it? How are you looking at it? You're an investor. Tell me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so I mean, a full good job in rehab probably be around 65,000. So let me budget for that. What you think I can sell it for on the back end?
Not sure. I haven't really been looking at country area.
Okay.
Some for like 120 around there.
120. Okay, let me see if I can figure out what's going on real quick. I mean, 'cause that's pretty much all I need to kind of figure out if we're in the same ballpark. So, and like I say, I got a guy who just asked me about some properties in Detroit. So, I mean, as long as we can get that price in some kind of box, we can definitely make it happen. So,
I would say it's probably more for landlord investor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they do got they got an in-ground swimming pool for a fix and flip if somebody want to flip it, for that alone. So,
okay. Why is this joint not getting to me? Okay. And you said you're seeing what 120 over there? You think was that the highest one you know of, or?
I haven't really been into the real estate game about a year or so I haven't really been checking comps in the area.
Okay. Well, let me see. I'm trying to get it together right now.
You know, prop string or prop wire.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm using prop wire right now. I also use something called X leads. Yeah, something like that, just to get everything. Yeah. Let's see. Why you even want to sell? I mean, was this a project for you?
Me and a couple of partners, we own it collectively or whatever, so we never got it off the ground, so it's just gotta go.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so let me see what I am seeing. I mean, I do see the one right here, 750 square feet over on Dresden Street. That sold for 120, 121. I see right here on Bradford.
I think that one vinyl too, brick. So.
Okay, so you got yours brick.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, let's see. Yeah, I said about maybe 120 at least. So let's go with that number then. So if we say, just to see where I'm at, if we say I can get 120 for it, we agree about 65 on the repairs, right?
Right.
45. That's what you're asking. Yeah, so the all in on that'll be 144. So we kind of off. I mean, before we can even get to, any kind of profit.
So what would you be at?
I mean, let me see. Man, you know what? I don't even want to say. I feel like I'm missing something here, bro. It's way under that. We way under that 45, man. But let me do this. Yeah.
How'd you come up with a 45?
In Detroit. I got a guy in Detroit. Let me talk to him and see what he wants me to do, and let me get back to you. How about that? Because I feel like I'm missing something, but I feel like it's also something that we can work out right here. I'm just not certain about it, and I don't want to, BS you. So let me get in contact with him. If we able to come up with an agreement, are you ready to go? Okay.
It's vacant already, so I do a sign of papers.
All right, that's a bet. Well, let me get in contact with him, and I'll be back in touch with you.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate it. Yeah, I ain't know what to do right there.
So, Larry.
Yeah.
So, what was I going to say? So he hit you like literally upside the head, right?
Yeah.
He said, man, I used to be a wholesaler too.
Yeah.
At that point, you should be very happy.
Yeah, I felt like I was happy.
Yeah, but you froze. For me, I'd be like, oh, yeah. You know why?
Okay.
I'll tell you why. Because you didn't put on your street smart on. I'm like, oh, brother. You were a wholesaler? All right, perfect, man. As you know, it's all about numbers. So, pay you 45. How much do I got to put in there? How much can I sell it for? Great. So at 45, how do I make money?
I don't know. See, I think you might have missed my call, man. I did that.
No, you didn't ask him how you make money at 45.
Okay, I didn't ask him how I made money. So when he said the wholesaler thing, I was like, oh, okay, so you're a wholesaler then. I mean, where do we need this to move at?
That's right, but that's his price at 45. So as you can see, his price at 45 is a fuck off number.
Yeah, I mean when I explained it to him, I told him at 45. I mean we in the negatives, and he asked
No, stop. You're not listening.
Okay.
Can you pull up my calculator, Yuri? Bro, this is what you have in your calculator, right? 120, 65.
Yeah.
So I don't know why you guys are too afraid to say it. If I buy that off you at 45, 124, so I'm going to lose 4,000 bucks. You used to be a wholesaler. How does any end buyer make money at 45,000? Yeah. So hey man, I know that 45,000 is a fuck off number. What's your real number? You actually want to move this or not? See, and the reason now I'm mirroring him, right? Because he slapped you upside the head. Because you're my boy, now I'm pissed. Now I'm gonna go slap his ass on the head.
Right.
Right? And I'm be like, hey man, now he did ask you, where do you need it to be? Where do you need it to be? I'm asking you now, where did you need it to be?
Oh, man,
Just tell me why you're afraid. Just tell me what's the number. I don't need an
You
explanation.
need it like
What's
at
the number?
15.
5,000, man. $0. He need to give it to me.
So why were you afraid?
They just signed the deed over. No, that what we really need to do.
Yeah. So man, I mean, at this point, then have it this jump up to him, right? Hey man, you used to be a wholesaler, you're an investor. Come on, man. If I have to put in 65 just to sell for a 120, you know this thing moves around 5,000. So what are we doing here? You actually want to sell this or no?
But what was throwing me off too was the fact that I saw higher ARVs or higher comps though.
Okay, so what was it then? How far was it? Detroit is block per block.
Yeah, and see that's the thing too. I can't tell what's what. All I see is square foot and a one bath.
I know, but the point is he told you it was 120. So you work off of his numbers.
Yeah, I was just copying his numbers, right? So I see one right here. I see one right here, Strasburg Street sold for 409.
No, definitely not.
No?
That's way too high.
Yeah, that's what I see. But so I see 137, and another high joint I seen was, hold on. Well, I guess the highest one I'm seeing is 140. Looking at it again.
There you go. So there's no difference. So the point that I'm saying is this is where I've always said, if you cannot solve the problem, make it their problem. He told you the best line that you could have ever gotten. I used to be a wholesaler. Awesome, man. I wholesale some deals too. And by the way, you did a good job there. You said, I'm missing something. So now instead of saying I'm missing something, let me call my Detroit guy. Now this is where you get to stroke his ego. Hey man, you used to be a wholesaler. Sounds like you're far more experienced than I am. I might be missing something here because look at my calculator. This shit doesn't move. I mean, it's not worth 5,000 bucks.
Yeah.
If you were to wholesale this deal and I'm the end buyer, how much would you wholesale it to me? That's what I would have asked him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you didn't do anything wrong, bro. I was hoping, I wasn't expecting, but I was hoping to get that street smart where it's like, let's just talk business. You went there, but you just didn't go all the way there.
Yeah, because let me tell you what happened. Because when I started to look at the calculator and I couldn't figure it out, you know what I'm saying? I remember you telling me that Detroit is pretty much from block to block, and I don't really know what that means yet. So I don't know if I'm missing something. I mean, do I really? Because even that $5,000, that's still. I mean, does that work for somebody in Detroit? I don't know.
Yeah.
So I just started asking myself all kinds of questions and didn't really combat them more about it. But I mean, we have another conversation. That is what I'm gonna do though.
Bro, Todd Chun gets 4-bedroom, 2 bathrooms for $2,000, and he'll put it on a seller finance, paying the guy $100 a month for the next 20 months. Detroit's cheap as fuck.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, I've heard. So, you know.
One of my first deals was at Toledo, Ohio. It was only 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom. What's the word I'm looking for?
The
4-bedroom,
ARV is not
two.
over 120 in Toledo.
No. Well, Toledo was 60,000, so I got it for like $3,000 for a
Oh my
4-bedroom,
gosh.
2-bathroom.
Damn.
Yeah, I was looking at one in Toledo. It was kind of like that.
So you didn't do anything wrong there, Larry. I just wanted to point it out to you that when you're talking to an investor or a wholesaler, this is when you're like, boom, gloves are off, let's go. If I can't solve the problem, I'll stroke their ego and be like, man, you sound like you're far more experienced than I am. I think I'm missing something here. You know, because like, if I were to sell this property to you, would you really buy this property off me for 45?
Right.
Where do you make money at 45?
Yeah, and my brain should have. Now that you're saying it, my brain should have known to go there, because that's the obvious next thing to do. God damn,
That's right.
I let the numbers just mess with me. You know what I'm saying? So I like.
That's right.
I don't know, because in my brain, well, shit, I don't even know where to anchor him at or where to even begin, because I mean, I feel like I'm missing something. So I just kind of shut the whole thing off in my brain.
Yeah, which is fine. That happens to us, especially when you're new. So that's what I'm saying. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm just pointing it out so that when you come across another investor, now you know how to handle it.
Yeah, okay. That's a bet, man. I think it's about my time, man. I gotta hit this road a little bit tonight. So this was fun.
Kimbo, it was a pleasure.
Yeah, it was awesome. Good job, Kimbo. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it. Good job to y'all too, man. So what we on tomorrow? What's up?
Yeah.
You want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, let's do it again. I mean, to be honest, I'm super flexible up until Tuesday. So I mean, I'm trying to get busy.
Yes, sir. Trying to get busy. Kimbo trying to get some fights in.
Yeah. We gotta get these rounds in, man.
He's trying to get that title belt.
Yeah, hey, look, I was feeling some type of way when I was watching y'all earlier. I was like, oh, they getting work over there. I want that.
Well, let's ask Yuri if he's inviting other people. If he's inviting other people, you can hop on mine. I'm doing my Saturday Power Hour.
Okay.
Which I usually do around 10 o'clock Pacific time. So that would be what, 1 o'clock your time?
12. So about 12.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on there.
I'll put in the SAP10 Facebook group chat.
All right, yeah, just let me know, man, and yeah, man, let's get some work in tomorrow too. This is doing good. One of these days I'm gonna get a contract signed back, because I'm dishing them out.
Same here, bro. Same here.
You guys are doing exactly what everyone needs to. You're doing exactly what you should be doing. It's just a matter of time, right? You got to go through some failures to get to success. Yeah. And every single call, you're learning something new. And you already grew within 1 week time or 2 weeks time, until the time when I told you just put on your street smart hat on. Yeah. Real estate is nothing but buying and selling a pair of Jordans at the end of the day.
And that's kind of when the matrix unlocked for me, like when I saw it, because I was like, because I've been listening on the road. I've been listening to your video season, man, and I'm invested in how you go about the call. So I see how let me introduce it. Then, well, let's go ahead and put some numbers in the box on the calculator. So let me, if they go towards, I get it. If they go towards condition, talk condition with them. Get your numbers in the box, and then circle back to repairs. Circle back to motivation. If they talk motivation, hop on motivation, till you figure out what it is. And then
motivation.
You can ease, because the condition is the easy part. Because once when you educating them on where things need to be and you plugging it in, it's like, okay, I see where I'm at. Now let me harp back on motivation. And since you said that, it kind of unlocked things to me. I'm like, oh, okay. So, and RJ's video about the being the chauffeur. Yeah, that between those two things, that kind of really helped me out a whole bunch, because I try not to talk too much. You know what I'm saying? I'll ask a question and I'll let them just get whatever they getting off and figure out what's my next turn. How am I going to guide this convo? So those are some pretty good pieces of work right there. I ain't gonna lie, it helped a lot.
Yeah. Oh, Larry, since you did mention that, the one feedback that both Jairo and I had for you earlier on that amazing call that we were praising, it was so good. I forgot the feedback. The feedback was, go watch this video, watch that call, watch it, and just like close your eyes and just listen, and you will see you need to slow down sometimes. And you know what? It's natural because you're new. When you're new, things happen quick. Yeah. So there were moments when you were jumping into it where you need to just sit back, let it simmer for 3 seconds, and then respond. So that's the only thing, bro. Otherwise, It was a great call. Okay. Just listen to it. You'll know what I'm talking about once you listen to it.
Yeah, access to this.
Jairo and I were texting each other earlier, like, no, he's good. And then we were like, he just needs to slow down. And we're like, yeah.
Slow down.
We literally texted word for word at the same time. It was the funniest thing.
I appreciate that, man. I feel like I got the boost from you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I can't not. I mean, it means a lot to me, which is why I keep saying it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
thank you, man.
You don't understand. You don't understand how much you've been helping me these last.
Yeah, for real though, Caesar. I mean, that's straight truth though, for real.
Yeah, because you put it in perspective. Like RJ drops the knowledge of it. You know what I'm saying? And he puts it in perspective too. But your perspective is the same. But I don't know. Like, it's like, okay,
it's a completely different perspective. Like, it's a whole new game. That's what I was telling a guy who recently joined to you. I was like, man, you got to get in there with Caesar, dude. Like, got to get in there.
It's just some people work better than other people. I'm definitely not better than RJ. I mean, RJ is way better than me, but maybe just the way that I explain it just hit you guys differently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and that happens all the time. When I was in sales, I would literally come in and like say something. I was like the visiting trainer, and everyone's like, yeah, it's like, no, that was such a great idea. And then you see all the managers in the back going, I've been telling you that for the last 3 months.
Yeah. I bet that's how it is with RJ. I've been saying that the whole time.
Yeah. And it's happened to me too, where I'm the manager and someone from Milwaukee or Chicago comes in and says exactly the same thing. And I was like, oh my gosh, that was the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I'm like, bro, I told you like last 3 months, 30 different ways. You know, so it is what it is, man. But thank you. I appreciate the kind words, man.
Yeah, man, no doubt, man, no doubt. So yeah, just keep me posted on tomorrow, man, and I'm looking to get back to it again tomorrow, man.
Absolutely.
All right, fellas.
See you later, bro.
Appreciate it, Yuri.
Around. Oh, Yuri probably took a little break. All right. While he's taking a break, JT, why do we ask how much we can sell the property for if they're most likely wrong on the ARV? Because it's a great way for us to be able to educate them. And if they say it's 120, then we stick with the 120. Right? Now, if they go, oh, it's 200 and you find comps that's at 150, then you got to educate them at 150. You can even educate them, be like, hey, you know what? If I get lucky, I may actually sell this at 150. So let me be optimistic and see what I can do for you. You know? And then the other part of that coin, the other side of that coin is they wouldn't know. And so that gives you the room to educate. Because then at that point, it's going to be like, well, if you didn't know the ARV, how did you come up with your number? And then they're going to have to explain themselves, which either becomes a motivational question, or you're going to realize that there's no motivation and they just like that number. Fellas, was this good for you guys? Was this a great experience?
Yeah, absolutely. I wish we could do this every day.
I heard the voice
Well,
talking, and I was like, bro, in like 3 years, Caesar, I want to be like, bro, I remember when you started to help me out, bro. I appreciate it. For real.
thanks, man. Dude, we're all growing together, bro. I'm still in my startup phase. You know, still got a lot to learn.
You just gotta stay disciplined and consistent.
Yeah. All right. Since Yuri's not back yet, I'll make another call. Let's go. Mike. By the way, if you fellas need to go, I'll hold the fort down until Yuri gets in.
On your education process.
Are you guys doing something tomorrow, though? I heard
JT was asking about the education process.
Which one? Oh, he's got another one. Goes to the.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
If you want to answer that, Dale, I'm not understanding his question.
I'm not either. That's kind of why I said it.
Oh, JT, if you can elaborate your question, please, that'd be great. I was hoping that it was just me.
No, I don't really understand it.
Yeah, elaborate on it, JT, more than
Your
that.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is.
You know what? I'm not going to leave any more messages because I'm going to call him tomorrow. Yuri's back.
Yuri is back.
You're muted.
The best advertising of calculator is over. So
I have no idea what you said, but sounded funny.
did you see that your guys' calculator was on the stage was thinking for 20 minutes?
Yeah, I know. I couldn't take it off.
Yeah, it was the best advertising of calculator ever done.
Oh, the best advertising calculator. Yuri, the guys had so much fun. They're asking, do you have anyone set up for tomorrow already?
I mean, weekends are available, so yeah. That's
Heck yeah, let's do it.
When are you planning to do this tomorrow? What time?
well, I mean, if when you're available, you can let me know. Let's I'll play from you, Caesar. I might need to step out, but as long as you hold the fort.
Yeah, as long as you give me access or admin access, then
Yeah, just let me know when you want me to create. I mean, I'll just send you a link.
What time are you guys? Well, let me figure out what's good for these guys. I usually do it at 10 o'clock, 10:15 my time, Pacific
I think
time.
it's good. I think it's good. Yeah, let's do
Okay.
that.
Yeah. Let's tentatively put that, and then I'll confirm with you later. I'll ping you.
Awesome.
Cool. All right. So I think JT just asked. I'm gonna answer this question, Yuri, and then I think I'm done for the day. We'll continue tomorrow. If these guys want to keep going, go for it. But what does it say? I was just curious on how your process is when you educate and drop your number. The most common seller, like Kim was talking about. I don't know if you guys caught that. I mean, how I do it. How do I do it, Dale? I just educate people. For me, though, I never say. I don't want to say never, but 90% of the time, I don't say the words "I can't." And then also I do my explanation, and the last thing that comes out of my mouth is the price. And the reason why I say that is because my offer 99.99% of the time are always going to be lower than what they want. So if I lead with my offer, anything else I say after that, mind already shut down. They're not going to hear anything. And so I like the explanation education first, and then I go, so that said, or in order for this to make sense for me, I'm going to need it at, and I don't put the price. I give range. Hey, I'm going to need this with a full 1 in front of it, or I'm going to need this in low 100s, low 110s. How low? Low 110s. How low? 110? Dylan, you look like you wanted to say something.
No, yeah, I was. No, that was good.
Yeah, and Yuri, I'd love to keep going, but everyone knows around this time, my brain gets fried.
Yeah,
And
my
I'm
brain
doing
is
all,
fried.
Thank you guys.
I'm,
I
Thank
feel
you
I'm
like
all.
I've
operating
learned way too
60%.
much.
24 hours.
Hey, it's nice to meet you, Yuri. Thank you so much for your advice, and
Nice meeting you too.
I'm glad we can get up on here and
Yeah,
be able to
thank you,
do
Yuri.
this.
Appreciate the
And
opportunity, bro.
thank you for the opportunity, man. It's
Let's go.
I'm really grateful.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. Pleasure's mine.
Hey, Yuri, Hyro just hopped on. Hyro, if you're available tomorrow, we're doing it again. We would love to hear the great Hyro on here too.
Yeah, we're gonna go 20 days. Saturday, Sunday. So let's freaking go.
Yuri's doing this every day, guys, all the way till
February
Super
9th.
Bowl.
Yeah, right after Super Bowl.
Let's go.
Yeesh.
Cool. All right, Yuri, you need anything from us?
No, you want me to keep rolling on your channel too? Or you wanna disconnect it?
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. Are you gonna keep going?
I mean, I might sit for a little, but
Okay. Yeah. Just disconnect it if you want. That's totally fine. Gentlemen, I'm out of here. It's a pleasure.
You too.
Have a good
Nice
one, guys.
meeting you. Nice meeting you. See y'all later.
Yeah.
take care.
And Yuri, whatever's easiest for you. If you want to keep running it, and then I don't care.
Okay,
So
sounds
you don't
good.
have to worry about it. Cool.
Yep.
Later, man.
Thank you. And I'm gonna be the only one who's gonna hold the fort. And yeah, guys, the big thing is just competition. Go submit your recordings. Up to $5 grand money balance to win. And this will be just fun to get some feedback, by the way. It's not like we have hundreds of people applying, so I'll be glad to send you back what the AI closer coach is doing. But also I think out of respect to Caesar, I'm gonna probably call it a day too, guys. It's been 4 hours. If you are waiting for the Wheel of Fortune spinning, so we're gonna do this tomorrow. So make sure to join. So we're gonna spin the wheel for people who actually bought leads. They're gonna get bonuses. But another quick reminder for everybody, we just give so many leads, guys, it's hard to lose. If you checked our packages, and guys called all on Coupon Club leads, like they didn't call on exclusives or some expensive leads or something like that. They call on Coupon Club leads that you guys can get actually a lot of them for free with your bonus balance that you get on top with any package. So it's just, we try to give you as many leads as possible of different kinds of, again, initially, all of those are sellers. And again, we post them exclusively, or we try to sell them on fixed price mode exclusively. If we couldn't, 24 hours, they change the status to active. So they're still untouched and you can get leads this way. And after that, as you guys know, they change the status to active. And it's just basically the same sellers. And all of you have the opportunity, to grab some leads and close deals. And again, it's all about volume. Not every lead gonna be the deal, right? And we all know this. We heard some crap calls, like basically crap leads, even though we give feedback, because I think it's still a lot about the mentality of trying to win all the time, because I get it from my sales team too. You think my sales team likes all people who register on our platform? Hell no. They're gonna say, oh, this guy is like this, or this guy is like that, or this guy has don't want to spend any single money on PPL at all. And yeah, we do some adjustments on our marketing side, but in the end of the day, I expect my sales guys to be machines and find opportunities for everybody, because that's what Speed Elite is doing. We have $3 leads on our platform right now. We also have Coupon Club trial as well for 7 days for free that you can guys basically cancel anytime if it doesn't work for whatever reason. So, and for the last round, quickly, I'm just gonna show you. So if you guys still not registered for whatever reason, go and register. Again, you'll just fall in the same page just like myself. It's over 26,000 leads that are available for you guys to pick and choose on the marketplace. We also have the AI
filter mode. So if I want to find ASAP sellers in Dallas, Texas, I can just click search and it's gonna create for me a special filter that will find me all the sellers in Dallas, Texas who wanna sell ASAP. So, and we got 77 leads, and I can look, let's say, for those who have the lowest price. So, and if I want to find some raw leads, let's say it's $3 leads, I can see those too. So this is all, guys, available. On top of that, we have the most advanced refund policy. Again, check the rules. But in general, if you spend money with us, you can refund bad leads. It's 3 weeks, including the leads you couldn't get a hold of. And if you don't want to pick anything, just a quick reminder that we have fixed price mode. This is the only automatic way of getting custom leads, and it starts with $100. So recently we made some adjustments, so you guys can actually put the price that you want in counties that you want. Can be different states, different places. It doesn't matter. You put $100, exclusive leads, any counties that you want. You can also add parameters that you want. Let's say type of property, square footage, seller motivation, all of those things. And on top of that, you can pick sources too. So if you have any strong preference, you can pick a source and activate. After you activate, we're just gonna send you leads automatically, exclusively, based on your parameters, straight to our CRM or straight to your CRM, and you can do CRM integration here. Just a quick note, last year, according to my CRM status, this is where you guys mark, our clients closed over 7,000 contracts, and this is only just marked by you guys in our CRM. So in reality, we think it's probably like it's just 30% of what was actually signed. And yeah, we've been for a while doing this for a while, and keep improving, keep adding more cool things. And as you guys know, there are 2 ways to buy leads. You can buy them with your card, which is never a recommended way, honestly, if you ask me, because we offer crazy packages. As you can see on top, I have money balance and bonus balance. So, and how you get that? You get those with packages. So if I go enlarge, so I have here total balance, and I can spend total balance. How to get total balance? I get them with the packages. And again, the page is istl.co/closersball. By the way, it's 3 hours left to grab early bird offer that allows you to get $9 leads. And the whole idea is just to get more for your spend. Like, for example, the quarterback package for $24.99, it's not just $74.99 that you spend on leads, but you're actually gonna get $2,700 to spend on exclusive leads, and you are gonna also get $900 bonus balance to spend on sale and active leads, like the guys who are buying today. So, and if you get a coupon for $9, by the way, 900 bonus divided by $9 coupon, it's 100 leads. It's 100 leads, just bonus, just free, that you get on top of the package. It makes it really hard to lose. And again, you even haven't started spending your main budget of $2,700. So those are cool things. Again, 3 hours left to grab $9 coupon. And of course, the thing that I mentioned over and over and over, the Closers Ball competition for my speed to lead. Everybody is eligible. You can call any leads, any PPL. Doesn't matter if it's iSpeed to lead or not. You just submit recordings. We're gonna rank them based on 41 parameters, and the top scores are gonna be published on the leaderboard. So leaderboard is here. Again, it will be updated on Championship Sunday, like this Sunday. So we're gonna do all the calculations for everybody. We're gonna make the first post on that. And the winners are gonna be announced on February 9th, 7 p.m. Eastern, Monday after the Super Bowl. So how does the submission form looks? You just go to the form, and again, here you can check the prices. So it's from 5,000, money balance, the top price, bunch of lead packs, bunch of subscriptions, bunch of bonus balance. Again, and 10, it's still plenty to get and win. Also, here's a list of all metrics. So if you want to just check, and that actually might be helpful for you too, because it's 41 different metrics that we think can be important during the closing process. So, and there is a particular example. Yes, you also get 2 bonuses for buying the package and for using ISP to lead. So how do you do this? You put name, last name, you put your email of your account, name your team. So if you're part of, let's say, SAF10, like Caesar's team, you can put that. You can put Titanium, you can put Sub2, doesn't matter. If you don't have any team, you can put Speed to Leaders. If you're in part of our community, you can add up to 5 recordings. And again, if you need more recordings, just submit the form a couple of times. And if it's ISP to lead, put the phone number. So we want to just confirm it's our lead. If it's not ISP to lead, just put the name of the source. No need to put the phone, no need to put the address, nothing. Just put the source, hey, name of the source, for example, like, I don't know, property leads, whatever. So, and so we just want to know for our stats. And if you bought the package, put that too. Again, everybody is eligible. Hey, if you call in like for sale by owner or something like that, or the leads, you can still submit. So you can still submit it. It's not gonna check how much money is there, those type of things. So everybody can participate and potentially win the balance and do that type of stuff. Hey guys, just hopped on here. Just wondering if you guys stop calling at a certain time or just keep rocking and calling. Like on our lives, and we go daily right now, go for 20 days. I typically stay with, if anybody is still calling. So we have like a group of guys and they join this, they call. So, but this is, in most cases, around this time, I feel like the pickup rate goes a little bit worse. We had though, like, we called though at midnight Eastern to the West Coast. So it was probably what there, 9 p.m. on the West Coast, and we still make some dials. So we had stories like that. Yeah, and another thing, guys, again, if you're not familiar, so what ISP to Lead is doing, we have Monday webinar where you can, every week, one person wins $500 bonus. So it's just for just participating in this. We also do Wednesday coaching calls. By the way, next week is going to be RJ. And yeah, we do a bunch of stuff. That's even accelerators. I brought up guys, you know, we gave them a little bit of bonus balance. So they call on those. And as you can see, they get some experience. We give some feedback. They got some leads. So if you stick around with ISP to Lead, in most cases, you know, we try to make things work. Again, are we perfect? No. But, you know, you can always rely on me showing up. Again, coaching calls, webinars. I don't think I missed. We didn't miss any one of them. We showed up for 24s. I was running the coaching call for Christmas Eve about management, by the way, and about how to win back your time. And yeah, we just show up. That's what we're trying to do. And looking forward for you guys to close more deals. But we're gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna do some spins. We're gonna give some bonuses, and it should be an exciting day. It was nice to have you all. It was Yuri with ISP to Lead. Again, get the packages, submit your recordings on istl.co/closersbowl. Early bird expires in 3 hours. Get some leads, close some deals, and see you tomorrow. Take care.